Okay. 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 Okay, on period. Oh. Oh, what's going on, everybody? What's popping, y'all? It is the official King Pain, the one and only official king on these YouTube streets. Okay, on Puriana, good. All them other hoes is just pretending. Okay, unofficial at best. And what's going on, Crown family? Everybody, drop some crowns for me, okay? And let me know where you're watching from. Period. Puriana, girl, to the period. 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 Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, let me make sure I get that right, girl. Puriana, girl, to the period. Yay! It's the home of the lituation. It's the littest place on earth, period. Everybody, make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. It's up and it's stuck directly after these commercial breaks. You already know how we do. And did you guys share this live? No, for real. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live. I have a very special guest for you guys on today. Period. Period. So I want you guys all sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe while your notifications turned on. Okay, on Puriana. Girl, us. We. The people. We got to stick together as a community, okay, on Puriana, girl. Somebody said my content is too black. That's why YouTube is not putting me in the algorithm. It's all right. It's all right. Okay, on period. Because my content will never be all white. Okay, on Puriana. And I know that the Crown family got my back. So you guys make sure that you guys keep sharing my shit. Puriana is the latest content on earth. Yes. Home of the exclusive, home of the receipts. And it's up and it's stuck. Make sure that you guys are supporting my shit. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, Zelle, Lugger, however you want to do it. It's up and it's stuck directly after these commercial breaks.
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked an appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Oh, and your mom called said she needs some more conditioner. Yay! Yes, we have hair products, merch, and music available at theofficialkingpain.com. Okay, check out the website today and Get you some style today, okay? On Period to the Period. The website still is under construction, okay? New website coming soon. Yes, the officialkingpain.com. Are you guys ready for a lituation? Are you guys ready to keep it lit? Everybody hashtag lit. We got a special guest in the house. Okay? So you guys make sure that y'all keep it lit on today. This is the interactive segment of your day. So I want to see these comments and this chat going crazy. It's the home of the lituation, where it is always lit. Period. And it's up and it's up directly after this commercial break. Make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. You already know how we do. It's the home of the lituation. And it's about to go up. What's going on, everybody? It is the official Kingpin. And this is the home of the lituation, where it is always a good lit. And today is like every day here, it's motherfucking lit. It's motherfucking lit. Who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. Period. Yikes. It is the one and only dust-free zone, where a pussy hole could always never. The littest place on earth where there's no rusty, dusty, musty, crusty, raggedy, dirty, crispy, sissy, pissy, or pussy assholes. Allah. Okay, if you come over here being any of those things, my moderators will escort your dusty ass out. And yes, that way. Guys, is that way. That way. Oh, it's some dusty ass shit going on these motherfucking YouTube streets. And as always, the official Kingpin is here front line, dusting the girls up. A dusting we will go, Hi ho the dairy, a dusting we will go. Now, who's ready to get into some things? Before we get into the mess, let's get into our Crown Family roll call. Okay, and we're gonna cut it short on today because we got our special guests backstage. Okay, on Period. We don't want them waiting too long. Okay, so you guys make sure that you guys are dropping some comments on Period. Shout out to Jay Boopsy in the motherfucking building and Boots on the ground. She said, "Hey, official Kingpin, mods and chat. What's going on? Hey, Blow Nate TV. What's up, Will? Denise Will. I know that's right. She said, I thought Funky was suspended, not fired. We're going to talk about it. Lord, girl. Shout out to Kimberly Black in the motherfucking building. I know that's right. Hey, Corey. Ooh. Girl, I think needing to set enough. Ooh. Shout out to Tesha Garnett. What's going on? Okay. Shout out to my CC. What's going on for you? Ooh. And I know that's right. You guys make sure that you guys are supporting this live video. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Shout out to Classy Coco. Okay, she said, hope everyone is doing well. I know that's right. Candid by Tanise in the motherfucking building. Period. Hey, Darnell. Hey, Freyo. He said, hey, Crown Family. Period. Pinky and the Brain said, Panama City, Florida in the motherfucking house. Okay. I know that's right. I know that's right. Shout out to Simply Alicia and the president of the Lituation. What's going on, friend? Starlight Sparkle in the building. Okay, Empress Neek. What's up? Oh, Bogu. Too persuasive, Will. Ooh. Oh, hey, friend. Oh, I'm getting calls while I'm live. Hold on one second. Oh, what happened? Hold on. He said, what? Good. 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 Stop playing with me. Oh, don't do that again. Don't do that again because I don't got time. I don't got time. I'm live right now. Girl, what? Yes, in the middle of a lituation. Oh, shout out to Bobby in the building. You guys make sure that you guys are liking this video. Okay, like. Okay, we need all the girls to get in here. Okay, on period and support the home of the lituation again. Okay, the cash app is pinned right in the chat. There it is. Okay, period. Guess who's back? We's back. Okay, oh period. Back for another lituation. Hey Corey. What happened? What happened? What's wrong with my voice? With okay, period. Baltimore in the motherfucking building. I know that's right. DMV in the house. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, you're gonna be dropping some tea? Okay. Drop the tea to the official campaign at gmail.com. Shout out to Kimberly Black in the building, Sherry Washington, Bridgerton White, Baby Shay, Imani Mommy. Ooh, what's going on, everybody? No K. Ah, oh, hey everyone. Hey everybody watching Terrence Parrot. Now we got a lot of things to get into. Like I said, the roll call is not even going to be long today. Stephanie in the house. Okay. Deborah Smith. I will be dropping the link as always later on in the live so that you guys can come on up and chime in. Okay. We love to hear from you, and everybody's opinion is respected around here. Okay. Hayes' way. Job for 9, and everyone else watching from the bushes. Look, if I didn't get to you, hopefully I get to you next time. Okay, you got to be quicker than that. Make sure all your notifications are turned on. Like I said, YouTube be doing this weird purge thing. Okay, so you got to make sure that you are subscribed after every live and all your notifications are turned on. Okay, on Piriana, they don't want to see my black ass win, I guess. Period. Moving right along. Okay, because we have a lot of things to get into. Like I said, we have a special guest in the house. I want you guys all showing a lot of love to our special guest, by the way. Yes, yes. Oh, um, and before we pull our special guest up, let's get into all of the blessings. All of the blessings. Okay, period. There's so much to be thankful for. I know I'm thankful for the Crown family. Okay, on period. I'm thankful for the lituation. I'm thankful to be here. Okay, on period. I'm thankful to wake up. Okay, today in the land of the living. Okay, with another chance to get it right. Period. Periodic girl to the period. And I look forward to everything that God has planned for me. Now I'm gonna go through this fast because again we have a special guest in the house, and I want to get them up here because I don't want to keep them all day. Okay, on period. So November 18th. Okay, we have our Friendsgiving. Okay, everybody mark your calendars. Matter of fact, I want to see you guys hashtag and get in the chat. Okay, letting everybody know the dates for everything. Okay. So November 18th is our Friendsgiving. Okay. January 21st through the 24th is our 15K retreat in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay. Everybody mark your calendars. Everybody mark your calendars. Okay. On October 29th. Okay. I'm going to be headlining the Hayes Cannabis Cup here in Los Angeles. Okay. So if you're in the area, definitely come on out. Okay. And get a you'll get to see my stand-up comedy. Also, on October 16th through the 18th. I'll be in Chicago. If you want to link up with the official campaign, you're in the Chicago area. Let's put together a meet and greet. Hit me up. Okay. Hit me up. Okay. Shout out to Chicago, by the way, which is one of my largest viewerships. Okay. And where we at? Oh, I'm gonna go see Jennifer Hudson on the 20th. Yay! It's up and it's stuck. I'll be shooting my hair commercial on the 22nd if everything goes right. When I got a lot of things coming up, a lot of things I can't talk about, but you guys continue to pray for me. And like I said, I look forward to everything that God has planned for me. Okay, on period. And I'm just making sure that I'm ready. I'm ready, period. Setting the time to the side to focus on my skills, my talents, all that He has given me. And that's just on period. We all need to do the same, okay? Take the time out to pray, okay? Matter of fact, set some time to the side to check out my new single, Pray, okay? Which is doing very well, okay? Which is doing very well, okay? On period. Yes, check out my new single, Pray. Matter of fact, moderator, drop the link to my new single, Pray. And we also have a dating show, okay? We have a dating show coming out really soon called The Official Campaign Love Connections, okay? Produced by myself and Miss Queen Bling of Abundance, okay? If you are in the chat, okay, and you're single, let me see you drop some hearts in the chat. Let me see you drop some hearts in the chat because I want to see you all applying for our dating show. Maz, drop the link to the dating show, okay? It's for everyone. It's for everyone. If you're single, okay, no matter your orientation, okay, there's somebody out there for you, okay? And maybe who's to say you're not going to find love right here on the Official Campaign show? Yes. Our new dating show called Love Connection. So definitely apply. Okay. So who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Okay. On period. Let me pull up the receipts. Okay. Oh, because I woke up this morning, girl, and I was scrolling through Instagram. And I was startled by a post from the neighborhood talk. Okay. So I'm gonna share with you guys the post from Neighborhood Talk. But before I pull up the post from Neighborhood Talk, let me pull up this article, okay? Because they had my friend Mugshot on the newsfeed. So I was trying to figure out what's going on. What Infamous Sylvia doing? I remember a few months back, okay, word on the street is, okay, on period. Now, Crown Family gathering close, okay, on period. Because y'all ain't heard this shit from me. Word on the street is a couple months ago. Okay, she had to slap the fuck out of bitch at the R. Kelly motherfucking trial win, okay, on period. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I do have her here, okay, and I'm going to ask her exactly what happened, okay? Did she have to join the Slapovich crew or is it not true? Period. I got her here, okay? I got her here. Yay! So you guys make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, and showing a lot of love in the chat for none other than the infamous Sylvia. So let me read this article to you guys, and then I'm going to pull Sylvia up, okay? So R. Kelly trial vlogger, the infamous Sylvia, charged after rival accuses her of assault near courthouse. She claims I was nowhere near her. Okay, so according to infamous Sylvia, she was nowhere near this rival blogger. Okay, my. The article goes on to state an R. Kelly fan who has been posting videos about the disgraced singer's ongoing criminal trial was arrested by Chicago police Thursday after another accused her of assault, an allegation she flatly denied. Sylvia of Covington, Georgia, was charged with one misdemeanor count of battery, according to Chicago police. In an interview with the Tribune, Sylvia strenuously denied ever hitting the women, saying the accusation was a lie born out of jealousy. My. She said, I was nowhere near her. Okay. According to the police, the alleged victim, a 45-year-old woman, reported she had been assaulted by a woman she knows about 6:15 a.m. Wednesday in the 100 block of North State Street. The victim said she was walking back to her parked vehicle when Sylvia approached and struck her on the left side of her face, and that slapped the dog shit out her ass. I think she said she backhanded her when she fell to the floor. I don't know. We got Sylvia here. Sylvia gonna explain exactly what happened. Okay. Okay. The victim declined treatment at the scene, according to the police. My. I guess her face wasn't that hurt when. About 7:30 a.m. Thursday, the victim contacted police saying she saw her assailant outside the Dirkskin U.S. courthouse in the 200 block of South Dearborn Street, where Kelly's trial was about to get underway for the day. Officers responded, at which time the offender was placed into custody, police said in a statement to the Tribune. So they arrested Sylvia. My. Not our Frio. Not our Frio. Okay, on period. So Sylvia got arrested based on the statements, the allegations of this rival blogger. Okay, you see, these bloggers ain't no good. These bloggers ain't no good. They be some hella hating assholes. Okay, on period. Just like Sylvia said, it was born out of jealousy. And the officers responded, at which time the offender was placed into custody. With the statement from the Tribune. Okay, so Sylvia is a well-known blogger whose posts commentary on Kelly's case, who posts commentary on Kelly's case under the YouTube moniker Infamous Sylvia, who we have here in the house. Okay, you guys show her a lot of love in the chat. She cannot immediately be reached for comment. The woman who made the assault report, meanwhile, has also been posting video updates of the proceedings. My. Okay, I'm feeling the tables turn. She was ticketed with a misdemeanor on Thursday morning for failing to adhere to the courthouse signs restricting use of recording devices. Okay, they got signs up all over the courthouse to say do not record. Okay, this same girl calling the police saying that somebody slapped the shit out of her, and they got these signs up. Okay, on period. She wants the girls to follow the rules, then she should follow the rules too. Hey! At least two attendees of the R. Kelly trial have been issued tickets for failing to follow courthouse rules since the case began last month, according to the U.S. Marshals Service. Sylvia told the Tribune her accuser had called her names and threatened her at the courthouse last week. Sylvia told security officials who she said told her the woman would be banned. The woman was allowed back into the courthouse this week. Sylvia said, my, not they let her back in, girl. When Sylvia came to the courthouse Thursday morning, a friend told her there were police cars downstairs waiting for her. And not waiting for Sylvia. Oh, my. That's when I came out and a police officer told me, she said I had slapped her. And slapped the dog shit out her raggedy ass. And I felt it was unfair because they took her word. Nobody verified anything. Nobody investigated anything. Ooh, I'm smelling a lawsuit. After being released on a recognizance bond, Sylvia returned to the courthouse to view testimony Thursday afternoon. I just wanted to show her I'm not defeated. Okay? I'm not defeated at all. I know that's right. I know that's right. Period. Continue to apply pressure. Okay, these girls ain't doing shit. Okay, on Piriana. Okay, on Piriana. Girl, period. She said that I just want to show that I'm not defeated. That your lie's not doing shit. Okay, right now I'm living in your brain rent free. Okay, in period. And I'm gonna show up here today to show you that I'm unbothered. Okay, unscathed. Okay, a pussy hole could never. I know that's right. I know that's right. So, like I said, I woke up this morning. I was scrolling through Instagram like everybody else. Okay, y'all drop a one in the chat. If you wake up and you get on your phone, you go to Instagram. Girl. I know I'm not the only one, girl. That before I get out the bed, girl, I get on Instagram. When okay, on period. I know I ain't the only one. Okay, drop a one in the chat. When okay, if you do that too. Period. I was scrolling through Instagram, and like I said, I was startled to see my friend. Oh, Infamous Sylvia. Smeared. Smeared. It's the smear campaign for me across these Instagram streets, okay? Oh, my. Neighborhood Talk posted, okay, the Infamous Sylvia, okay, as a fan gone wild at the singer R. Kelly's trial, okay? Here is her mugshot, okay? The Neighborhood Talk posted, okay? Looks like Kale's YouTube bloggers are fed up. As we previously reported, Christopher Gunn, who was arrested for threatening federal prosecutors, has since been released on bond. Meanwhile, according to the Chicago Tribune, another vlogger, Sylvia, was arrested for allegedly assaulting another R. Kelly vlogger. The alleged victim, who goes by the name Hollywood Next, claims she was assaulted due to jealousy. Oh no, now Sylvia jealous with. Okay, I'm here. Sylvia said she was jealous. Now the girl talking about Sylvia was jealous with. Okay, I'm here. Sylvia, who is facing one misdemeanor of battery, denies the allegation. Seems like instead of those legs shaking, they had those fists shaking. My. Crown family, what are your thoughts? Again, I have Sylvia backstage. I'm getting ready to pull her up so that she could explain to us exactly what's going on. But Sylvia posted under this um, Neighborhood Talk post stating that, they are looking to be sued, putting false information out about me. And this prompted me to reach out to Sylvia. Okay. My. Um, the post states, R. Kelly fans gone wild. Singers, supporters arrested for threatening to kill federal prosecutors and allegedly beating up other supporters who think lawyers are favoring. Okay. Now, why would they have Sylvia's picture up here? Okay. Sylvia's mugshot up here talking about she threatened to kill federal prosecutors. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Now, you guys make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. I have the Infamous Sylvia in the motherfucking house. Now, before I pull her up, I want to make sure that you guys are showing her a lot of love in the chat. Let me go and check the chat. Okay. Okay, on period. Anxiety said the official campaign be on it, girl. No soon as I see the Neighborhood Talk, okay, and the Infamous Sylvia's mugshot, I inbox her. I said, girl, what's going on, friend? Are you okay? Are you okay? Guys, they said so much drama in the ATL. When? My. Bridgerton White said, I do not believe that Sylvia assaulted anyone. Girl, me either. Me either. But we don't know when. We don't know. Maybe the girl made her mad when. Okay, what's her name? Hollywood Next? Is that her name? Girls, it's irrelevant. Okay, period. Okay, we got Sylvia in the house when she gonna explain everything. Maybe she got frustrated and flustered and then blacked out for a second and just smacked the taste out of bitch mouth when. Okay, on period. We good. Good. We've all had our moments. Oh, everybody drop some crowns in the chat. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go while I pull up the Infamous Sylvia. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody drop some crowns in the chat. Everybody drop some crowns in the chat. I'll wait. I know that's right. I know that's right. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now, without further ado, I have the infamous Sylvia in the house, okay? Mrs. Slap a bitch herself. Just joking weird. Oh, let me pull up my friend, the infamous Sylvia. Hey, friend, what's going on? Sylvia, you there? My, my, my. My. I think are we experiencing some technical difficulties? Can you guys hear her? Is it me? Hey, Sylvia? Yes, let's give a
Can
warning
you hear me?
to
Can
the
you hear me?
infamous
Can you
Sylvia.
hear me?
Sylvia.
Can you
Yes,
hear
I
me?
can hear you now.
Okay, something was going on with the speaker. I don't know. I'm in the car. So how are you?
Okay. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful until I kept getting phone calls, emails, and I'm like,
Oh, it's breaking up.
what is the neighborhood?
Your
Can you
phone is
hear me?
breaking up a little bit. Yeah. Are you driving?
Okay. Yes, I'm trying to get to a situation, and once I get settled, I'll sit down and talk. I just trying to get to my destination. Sorry.
Okay, I know that's right. So yeah, the neighborhood talk posted your mugshot this morning. How did that make you feel?
Oh my God, I didn't see it. Other people were calling me. I got tons of calls today, and a girlfriend of mine I haven't heard for in years. When I tell you years, called me and says, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Okay, why?" And then she says her daughter sent her thing, and she saw me, and it's been everywhere. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I know that's right. So in the article, they called you an R. Kelly supporter. Can you speak to that? Are you an R. Kelly supporter and why?
Absolutely, King Pain, because as you know, I've been doing. I went to both trial, and the things that I found out, I was like everybody else in the beginning, with the rumors and things like that. Not until I was at trial and I heard the testimonies and things like that, and I realized that this man is being railroaded. And I'm not saying he's an angel. I'm not saying that at all. But to get 30 years for something that, and the parents not being prosecuted, I have a problem with that.
So you believe that the 30 years is excessive?
It's very excessive, and especially when the parents are the one who okayed those relationships.
So you believe as long as the parents consent, then it's fine?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the parents need to be arrested as well.
Absolutely. So you believe that the parents need to go. So so the kids are just supposed to lose their dependents, all of their dependents, really. They were depending on R. Kelly, and now he's gone. He has to do his 30-year stint. And their parents go too. So
But
what are the victims left with?
here's the thing. Here's the thing. All the ones that in the new. Let's talk about the New York trial. The New York trial. There was an 117-year-old, right? And her mother was at the time texting R. Kelly and telling him that she was 18. She was pretending to be the daughter, which a
Oh,
lot of people don't know about that.
my.
And the girl went there with a fake ID. Majority of those women had fake IDs, and nobody's telling you about that.
So where'd the fake IDs come from? The parents were going out to get the fake IDs.
I don't know where they were. I don't know where they were coming from. Even one of them, like Deronda Page, she has an arrest because of a fake ID. Nobody's talking about that.
Well, so there's the fake ID. So was R. Kelly checking the IDs? I mean,
Yes, he
so
wa-
he was
he
checking.
he required IDs. He required um them to be of age, 18 and plus.
Well, why do you think that he was checking IDs? Is it because these girls look young? Was he suspicious about their age?
Because
Like,
because of all the things. Because remember the Aaliyah situation, that was also under scrutiny from the back in 1994. So he wanted to make sure everyone was legal when they came around him. Everyone. So if you're lying about your age, I mean, if like Geronda, if she can get to the courtroom inside the courthouse with a fake ID, what makes you think a regular layman person could identify that's a fake ID? If the courtroom officers were allowing her to come in that courtroom, you have to be 18 to enter for that trial, and she was there
absolutely,
every day. She was there every day. But there's a lot of stuff that is not known, and that's why I'm fighting for it. That's why I am standing in that, because I don't. It's not fair. Then that means you need to arrest everybody. Everybody.
if this was a common procedure going on at the R. Kelly compound, they were checking the IDs. Why? How, in your opinion, how come so many underage people got in?
It wasn't so many. If you listen to the trial, it wasn't that many. It was a small number. Like in the New York trial, there was only one person underage, and in Illinois, she was of age, because Illinois, the consent age is 17.
And what about the living conditions? Were these people allowed to leave? Did they have to ask permission to use the restroom?
Absolutely. No, they did not. Absolutely. I mean, none of that stuff was talked about in the courtroom. None of that. The bath, the using a bucket and all that kind of stuff. That stuff was not even talked about in the courtroom. And that's the problem. The news is able to put out the false narrative, just like with my situation. Put out false narratives, and everybody believes it. And God had to allow me to experience this to know that they will lie. They will lie. Period. Especially if they asked for somebody. Now, to me, I'm what you considered an opposition for them, because I was letting this information out. I was reading transcript on my live and getting the news out and getting information out, and they're like, okay, we gotta stop her. We gotta stop her. We can't allow her to be a voice. And the Chicago Tribune put me in the paper a couple of times. So now it's like, okay, she's a danger to us. And that's why I
My.
believe that this situation has happened right now. But I really can't talk, because I have an attorney, and certain things I cannot say, and I cannot mention the name of the person at all. So I have to be very, very careful with my case.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Um, Now, as far as R. Kelly goes, I know that you said that you believe that he's being railroaded, but do you believe that he's innocent?
I believe he is innocent in according to the law.
And what law is that?
The age of consent and mistaken of age, because if a person's lying about their age, what defense do you have? And you check an ID, you're trying to protect yourself. You tell me, if you're checking, doing everything you can to make sure that you are not violating the law, and the person comes in and do it, what defense do you have?
Absolutely.
And then, okay, I want to also bring out certain things that happened at the trial. Lisa Van Allen, remember that young lady who claims that she was 17 and when she met R. Kelly? She was part of the case. They trained her from being a victim to a witness. You know why? They realized that she was lying about her age. She wasn't 17. In fact, she was 18 when she met him.
Mm. My.
The other young lady, Tiffany Hawkins, she lied about her age. She claims that she graduated from school early because she was But then when they checked out her grade, there was no possible way she could have graduated out of high school early, because she was a DCCD student.
Mm.
And then
Whether
they showed proof that Mr. Kelly was not even didn't even have any kind of appearance at that Black Expo that year. So it's so many inconsistencies, so many lies, and if there is some inconsistency and some things that's not fitting, it should be a not guilty. But because you had surviving R. Kelly who went ahead, which was ahead, so it tainted the minds of the jury already. And then you had people with rumors and things like that, and he never really dealt with that, which he should have dealt with it a long time ago. Then all of this stuff would be happening now.
so
I'm
did
talking
the
about
victims
fighting.
receive money? Were they paid off? Did R. Kelly ever pay them?
In the trial, Darryl McDavid, who was his manager at the time, if you notice, he was found not guilty because they said it was obstruction of justice, because they claimed that the 2008 trial was brought, right? But listen to this. He was found not guilty of obstruction. Those 7 counts having to do with obstruction and things like that was found not guilty for Mr. Kelly. Now, he is found guilty of the pornography because you have to be age 18 in order to record. In Illinois, the age of consent is 17, so she was already 17. So that's not the problem. The problem was the recording of the pornography, because you had to be 18. But nobody's telling you about that.
My. What about the so it was the what about the child pornography? Wasn't there child pornography?
Yeah, that's because she was under the age of 18, but she was illegal of consent age, which was 17.
Did she know she was being recorded?
According to her and her testimony, yes. And then here's the thing: she said that she did not lose her virginity until she was 15, but the audio that they have, she's saying she's 14. So which one is it?
My.
It's a lot of inconsistencies.
What
It was
about?
not. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
It was not black and white. It was not concrete. There was so much inconsistencies in the trial, and it there is somebody that he pissed off, I believe, that came after him. That's what I believe. And then the thing is, you have a whole bunch of in that industry, a whole bunch of artists in that industry. They're out there dating people that are 17, 16, 18. Why are they not being persecuted?
Were
Jay-Z
any of
definitely.
the people in the R. Kelly case underage? Really
As far
underage?
the the young lady Azriel, but remember in Illinois she's legal.
And what's the legal age of consent in Illinois?
17.
Okay,
She
so
was 17.
17,
Yeah,
according to you,
17 in a few
17
months.
is the youngest victim? Because there were victims that were claiming they were 14 when they met R. Kelly.
That's the one. Remember, that's the one with the tape. As I told you, on the tape, they couldn't tell what age she was. Now, the original tape did not have any voice on it. Now, all of a sudden, these tape have voices on it. And she's saying, touch my 14-year-old PUSSY. Who says that? And I heard the audio. It did not sound like a
My.
14-year-old saying that. 14-year-old don't say, suck my 14-year-old titties off. I heard the audio.
So so you're alleging that the tapes have been altered.
Absolutely.
My.
And remember, Avenatti is the one that brought it to Kim Fox. Avenatti, you know who he is? The convicted felon who says 90% of what he said is bull.
Mm.
He's the one who bought those tapes. He had a secret meeting with Kim Fox and brought those tapes over to her. And in fact, they showed it on CNN. Why is it CNN seeing the child pornography where in court half of the people couldn't do it? They said it was contraband. They couldn't watch it. Now, come on now. Y'all know there's something up with this. I'm not going to drink the Kool-Aid. I apologize, but I'm a person that think outside the box, and I'm not going to sit here and go along with the status quo.
Absolutely. Um, so let's talk about your arrest a little bit. I know you said that you can't say much, but what happened? Like
Well, I
your
can tell you,
mugshots is on the internet. When did you slap the lady or what?
absolutely not.
My.
Absolutely not. I
So
was
she just made it
live.
all up.
Yes, I was live on my YouTube channel. And Chicago has cameras everywhere.
Why would she lie on you?
But let me tell you something. Because she used the name R. Kelly, it's what the police officers told me. That's why it was easy to arrest me. Because R. Kelly is not well liked. They were told that you're an R. Kelly supporter. What does that have to do with this?
Mm.
So I'm arrested because I support R. Kelly.
Mm. My.
Okay.
And what again? I'm gonna ask again. Why do you support R. Kelly with everything going on? I mean, you're receiving backlash. People are making up lies. You're going to jail. Why do you do it? I mean, have you ever met him?
Who, R. Kelly?
Yes.
I met him for a short time, but I remember when the last time I told you when I got on your live and I explained to you the situation that was happening because somebody lied on me. That's how I know that people can lie. Just because they all saying doesn't mean that it's true. You never heard his side of the story. You only heard one side. And there's always two sides to every story. Just like with my situation. It's always two sides. And there's always the truth. And the truth will prevail eventually, even with this crooked justice system that we have.
Absolutely. So I mean, you support him because you like his music. Are you still listening to his music?
I was never I'm a gospel girl. I listen to gospel music, but as far as his music, I was never a fan. But you say I'm a supporter. I've never, because him and I are the same age, so his music wasn't the music that I gravitated to.
Absolutely. So what makes you support him then? I mean, you don't listen to his
Because
music.
of the injustice of Epstein. Epstein was given what, 18 months? R. Kelly's given 30 years. Epstein victims went to the police. There's police report. R. Kelly's case, there's no police reports. None.
My.
Okay, that's why. I want the justice system to be fair.
Okay, absolutely. I can agree with you more. Um, so let me just back up a little bit to so the tables have turned a little bit in this whole situation because the lady that made the false reporter on you, she was later arrested for misconduct. She was recording in the court. Hello?
I'm having connection problems. What did you say?
I said, so the tables have turned a little bit because the lady that falsely accused you, she was later arrested and cited for recording in the court.
Well, I don't know what happened to her. I really don't know, so I can't speak on her stuff. I don't know.
Absolutely. And are you still dealing with this? Are you still facing criminal charges?
I am still dealing with. I have an attorney that's handling. That's why I cannot talk too much about the case. I can't talk about her because that was one of the stipulation that the court has. So I cannot mention anything about her. So that's I can't do that. Can't mention her.
Absolutely. And as an R. Kelly supporter, if there is one thing that you can tell people to kind of, you know, get people to understand what R. Kelly is going through, what would you tell them?
Read the transcripts. Go get the transcript. I will provide the transcript and so you could see the testimony and see what happened. You know there was something going on. Something went going on. There's a bunch of people I believe that are after him. And you know this happened after he decided he would go for his masters. His masters is worth over $1 billion.
Mm, my. So you think that this has a lot to do with him being black,
And
successful,
money. And
and
money.
rich?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Lil Bootsy said the same thing about R. Kelly. He believes it's egregious. A lot of people think it's outrageous. But they said that he's been doing this for 3 decades. 30 years.
If he's
He's
been
been doing
here's
it
what
for
I
three
say,
decades.
here's what I say. If he's been doing this 30 years, why is it that on at the trial those 30 years and all that information is not at the trial? Why was it not? Why was it not? Why was it only what a certain amount of people over 30 years? It should have been at least hundreds.
Absolutely.
And
So,
why was it so many people lying about their age? If he's been doing this so many years,
what happened to the surviving R. Kelly series?
because they realized all those people that got up there were liars. Because it
Mm.
was never brought. There was not one time did you see any change or any kind of buckets, any pictures of stuff like that. None of it was in at the trial. But they put it
What?
out there.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I'm saying, but they put it out there. They put that narrative out there. They made him look like a horrible monster.
So, why do you think so many are against R. Kelly? What is it about R. Kelly? He wanted his masters. Is that why they're doing this?
Yep, and his masters, because they don't want no black man to be that rich, that much in control. Now, you have people that they control, and Robert's not one of those people they can control. Now, if you go along with the status quo, yeah, of course you can keep your money, you could do all that. And you gonna tell me that Jay-Z has not been with underage person? Foxy Brown will tell you. Okay.
My. Well, it's been so nice talking to you, Infamous Sylvia. Is there anything else that you want the audience to know before I let you go? My. I think that there was a bad connection. Oh, well, the interview ended right on time on period. Shout out to the infamous Sylvia for coming up and sharing with us her story. Okay. She is an R. Kelly supporter. Okay. And she said if there's one thing that she wants people to know about this R. Kelly situation that will bring you insight to exactly what's going on, she said, read the transcripts. Okay. Everybody hashtag read the transcripts. Read the transcripts, okay? And click the link later on during this show because I want to hear from you, okay? I want your thoughts on everything, okay? Is 30 years too much? Okay. She said when it comes to Epstein, he got 18 months. Why is R. Kelly getting 30 years with no receipts? Okay. She said there's no police reports. uh, 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 she gave us, a number of reasons as to why we should be paying attention to the R. Kelly trial. Okay. So I want to hear from you guys. I'll be dropping the link later in the show. Okay. Shout out to the replay gang. Comment, share, and subscribe. It's the home of the lituation and it's up and it's stuck. Now, who's ready to keep this train chugging along? Okay. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Somebody said fake accusers. My. Click the link, Dana J. What Dana J said is that, well, who is Dana J? She said that she's just Follow her, right? What she did to you? What is your relationship to Sylvia, Dana J? Are you the woman she slapped? Did you get slapped too? Y'all let me know. Let me know. And you guys make sure that you guys are supporting the official campaign and the home of the lituation. Have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Just support. Don't be weird. Support. Okay? I'm bringing you guys the hottest content on earth. Okay? Hot, fresh, current, new, lit, with content you can't get from nowhere else. Okay, so I want to make sure that you guys are supporting. Somebody hit that Cash App up. Okay, and let me go check these likes. Let me go check these likes. The girls like to play with the likes. Okay, on period. No, they like this content. They've been here this whole time liking this content. Win, girl. No, y'all like this content. Win. Stop playing with me. Win, girl. Let me go see what's going on. Period. I'm not even gonna hold y'all for too long today on period because I want to keep this train going, and I don't want to bring down the vibe. Okay, with people being weird and acting like they can't hit that like button. Oh, it's almost 300 people in here. We need to get more people to hit that like button. Okay, let's see if we can get 50 more likes. Okay, 50 more likes or somebody to show some love on that Cash App win. Okay, and if you need any other links, okay, my moderators have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. As a matter of fact, shout out to Kelly Black. I didn't even see that win. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, it is not. Wait, hold on. It is not July. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, shout out to Kimmy Jewels in the motherfucking building for the $10 Cash App. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. Oh, girl. I got another booking. What do you want? Why do y'all want me? What day is it? I can't do every day win. Okay, I'm here. I'm so booked up. I'm so booked up. I cannot do that date. I cannot do that date. I'm booked on that date. I'm sorry. I can't do that date. I have to let them know I'm booked. Oh, I'm so booked. Yeah, you guys remember to support the official campaign. I need 50 more likes. Before we get into the next topic. Okay, Funky Dineva. My. Fired. Oh, fired allegedly. Word on the street is he was fired. Okay, now I done some more. I do my research when. Okay, on period. I do my research when. Okay, on period. And I was determined to get to the bottom of this. Okay, on Periana. I guess Funky Dineva is, not as noteworthy. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't a lot of news out. So I kind of had to keep my ear to these YouTube streets and follow the trail. Y'all know how I do. Period. Crown family, gather in close, because it's up and it's stuck. Okay, this is Michelle A.T. Alien's favorite person to talk about. Okay, she calls him Junkie. My, because he left feces. Okay, human shit all over her rental property when he moved out. Yes, he did. She tracked him down for years. I think 5 years to be exact, before she was able to garnish his YouTube check and get her money once and for all. Shout out to Miss Furlow in the motherfucking building. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Okay, on period. You guys continue to support and show Miss Furlow a lot of love in the chat. Okay, let me go and check the likes and the Cash App. Okay. Guys, who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. Like I said, I'm not even gonna hold y'all right here for too long because I'm a believer and I know that y'all gonna support. So moving right along with okay on period, because y'all not about to kill my vibe. Because y'all being weird. Okay, on period. Because y'all don't want to pay admission. Okay, everybody want to sneak in through the back door. Okay, on Periana. It don't cost you shit to click that like button. Okay, on period. It don't cost you a motherfucking thing to click that like button and to support the official campaign and the home of the lituation. Period. Everybody hashtag let's go. Let's go. Something else that don't cost you a motherfucking thing. Okay, it don't cost you a motherfucking thing to Get up off of that thing. Pop up out of them bushes and party with the Crown family win, okay? Everybody's opinion is respected, and we want to hear from you. Pop out of them bushes, hit that like button, and drop a comment, okay? Drop a comment. Matter of fact, drop some crowns, okay? Don't be weird. Girl, antisocial much? Girl, pop up out of them bushes weird, okay? Oh, period. Shake a hand and make some friends. Yes, here in the home of the lituation. My. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Okay. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Dana J, I'll be dropping the link later on in the live. If you got something to say, come on up and sound off. Okay. We would love to hear from you. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Okay, let me go check those likes. Let me go check those likes, see what the likes is at. Because period, we could definitely do better than that on the likes. Okay, especially if the girls is not cash app and win. Okay, on period. Ooh. Ooh. No, I know that we can do better than this. I know that we can do better than this. We got a lot of things going on. And right now, okay, I really need the Crown family to support all the stuff that we got going on. And the girls is acting weird with the support. Okay, on period. I need at least 5 people to send $20 during this live. Now, if you got me, let me see you drop some cash in the chat. Let me see you drop some dollar signs. Let me see you drop some bags. Let me see you drop some dollar bills. Let me see you drop some dollar signs. Let me see you drop it in the chat. Okay, on period. Okay, I need at least 5 people to send $20 during this live. Okay, and every live. Okay, period. We need to make sure that this business is businessing. Okay, we're working on the Crown Family Fund. Okay, we got retreats coming up. We got meet and greets coming up. Comedy shows, reunions. Girl, I'm on TV shows, booked and busy, okay? Girl, the girls need wardrobes and flights and food. Like, where's the Crown family at? Crown family, stand up. If you real Crown family, stand up, win, okay? On Puriana. Yes. Yes. If you got it to send in, support. We need 5 people to send in $20 during this live. Okay, on period. You ain't gotta do it right now, but you need to do it before the end of this live. Let me see you drop a bag in the chat. Period. Let me see you drop a bag in the chat. Okay, on period. Let me see you drop some dollar sign. What's the cash app? Caught me at the right time. I know that's right. I know that's right. Yes. Guys, I mean, every day not gonna be your day. Every day not gonna be your day. If you've donated, you know what I'm saying? And this ain't for you. This is for the girls in the big. Okay, on Puriana. Okay? The ones that go and support everybody else and come over here and laugh their ass off and go everywhere else and be bored. Period. Come over here and enjoy the whole motherfucking life. Ain't never laughed so hard in a motherfucking life when, okay, on period. Those are girls I'm talking to. Period. Just press the like button. Damn. Every time we got to go through this. Girl, the likes be way too low for me. A pussy hole can never girl. What is going on when? What is going on when? What is going on when? Okay? Yes, hit that like button and hashtag let's go. Shout out to Whoopi Rock in the building. Shout out to Kalia in the building. Shout out to Peaceful Days in the building. Shout out to Tata P in the building. And let me give a special shout out to Kalia. Okay, on period. Thank you, okay, for the donation that you sent the other day. Okay, on period. The donation was received, okay, and allocated correctly. Thank you so much for sowing a seed. I was praying for you today too. On period. That's what you don't know when. Okay, on period. Period. Yes, I sent a special prayer up for everyone who sows a seed here in the home of the lituation. Okay. And I know that God is going to triple it, stack it, flip it, multiply it 100 fold. Period. Everybody hashtag let's go. Okay. This juicy channel deserves to get them likes up. Okay. On Piriana. We got Too Persuasive dropping all the links. There's no excuse. We have crypto, Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, however you want to do it. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Antoine. Okay, on period, the first person to go ahead and send in the $20 cash app. Okay, on period. Okay, we need 4 more people to send in $20 during this live. Okay, everybody show Antoine a lot of love in the chat. Okay, everybody show I think I'm getting her name wrong. It's the Cash App. Okay, I'm sorry. Larly Lee. Okay. Everybody show Mr. Lee a lot of love in the chat. I know that's right. Yay. Shout out to Candid by Denise. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Okay, on period. Yes, I'm just here trying to make sure that my business is businessing because we got a lot going on. Okay. And y'all not gonna leave the official King Pain hanging. Y'all not gonna put all this on my back. All the stuff that we got going on. Okay, on period. Where y'all think the money coming from? Y'all about to have me out here working like a motherfucker hoe where? Girl. I need to go down to the motherfucking boulevard with it, bust this motherfucking thing wide open with for a little bit of change. Because the Crown family not supporting the situation. When how are we supposed to make it all the way to Atlanta with this type of support? Girl, la, 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 la. I'm just saying when. Shout out to J. Marie in the motherfucking building. Hey, friend. Okay, on period. Periana girl. To the period. Let me go check these likes. Period. We ain't going nowhere to the likes is up. Okay, on period. We ain't going nowhere to the likes is up because that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Okay, on period. Now I know that we can get 20 more likes or 20 more dollars. 20 more likes or 20 more dollars before we move on. Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Okay? Ain't no party like the Crown Family Party because the Crown Family Party don't stop. We're not worried about the girls cooking out because they're gonna be back. They're gonna be back. Those are the girls that can't afford. Okay. We know they're coming back. They're coming back when they always do that. They always do that. Oh, Fisher King Payne begging again. Oh, Fisher King Payne begging again. Girl, please. We not too proud to beg over here on period. Yes, the Bible say a closed mouth don't get fed. And the Bible say, God say, a closed mouth don't get fed. Okay, on Periana. Yikes. Yikes. And I deliberated. I done had discussions. And I done talked to friends, content creators. And, I've debated for a long time. I didn't used to do this. But they said the reason that your people are not supporting women because you never asked for support. They said, you're the strong friend. You're the friend that don't need help. I said, I'm the strong friend? I'm the friend that don't need no help with. They said, well, you never asked. I said, okay. It was like, you got to ask. You got to ask. So, girl, what's it hitting for? What's it hit for, girl? Let me make sure this girl, I ain't miss nobody in my email win. And shout out to Xavier in the motherfucking building. Thank you for the $10 PayPal. I know that's right. Ooh. Yeah, we're not worried about the girls clicking out. They're coming right back. They're gonna be right back. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? You're gonna be right back. All the other hoes is born when. Where you going? Every dollar counts. You could have just sent the dollar win. Girl. Thank you to everyone that has been supporting. Now, I know that you guys are going to support because this is the latest place on earth. I'm just going to move on and get into the situation again. I'm looking for 4 more people to send $20. If that's you, okay. If you feel encouraged to send in to sow a seed during this live, do it. Okay. Do it. Don't wait. Do it. Okay, on period, because God is able and He's blessed it. Okay, on period. Periana girl to the period. And Periana girl to the period. Shout out to Harris in the motherfucking building. Preach, pray, and teach. I know that's right. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Okay, on period. At least somebody is interested in seeing us move forward in this retreat. Seeing us move forward in this situation, seeing us move forward in this Crown Family Fund. Okay, on period. Okay. We need to start building the Crown Family Fund up. Okay, on period. They don't need to look like this when, girl, all the stuff that we be trying to do. Girl, I'm about to be in Chicago on the 16th. I'm about to be in Chicago on the 16th for 3 days to hang out with y'all. To work. We're going to Atlanta. We just had a retreat at 10K. We just had a retreat at 10K. And it was dope as fuck. You better ask somebody. Oh, moving right along because the pussy hole could always never. Yes. Shout out to everybody that sent into support. Matter of fact, everybody that sent in support, come up here. Come up here and sit with the Fisher King Pain because y'all the real MVPs. Come up here and sit right next to me, okay? And I'm gonna pay extra close attention to y'all comments on tonight. Guys, because it don't make no sense, agree. Moving right along, word on the street is Funky Dineva has been fired, okay, from Fox Soul. My. Some people are saying fired, some people are saying suspended, agree. Well, I have an article here from Lipstick Alley, okay. I'm gonna read this article to you, and then I'm gonna tell you what I discovered, okay? What I discovered, okay, from my research. And because I always do my research. I don't never trust anything that anybody tells me, okay? Like I said, word on the street is Funky Dineva has been suspended. Word on the street is Funky Dineva has been fired, okay? The official King Payne is here with the receipts, okay? And the true tea, the real true tea, okay? Period. And for the girls in the back. Crown Family Gathering close. My. So, a lot of people are alleging that, Funky Dineva has been suspended for insubordination. Okay, his biggest fan. Okay, Gary Coleman's big sister win. Okay, Miss ATLian win. She was the first to kind of put out there that Funky Dineva may have been suspended because he hadn't been on the show for like the past couple episodes. Okay, a lot of people were alluding to the fact that he may have been replaced with the Gary character that they have been having on the show in his place. Okay. So I have this article here. Okay, I'm gonna read it to you guys, and then I'm gonna tell you what Funky Dineva is saying. Okay, you guys make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. Okay. So the conversation came up about bringing Nene Leakes on the show. Okay, on Period. As you guys all know, Fox Soul recently interviewed Nene Leakes because her son recently experienced some heart complications. Okay, he had a heart attack. Allegedly, that is the word on the street. Okay, prayers. Okay, Crown Family add Nene Leakes and her son to the prayer list. Okay. Prayers for the Leakes family, okay? Claudia Jordan was saying that she had no problem with Nene Leakes. And Funky Dineva was saying that she needs one more segment because the small segment that the Fox Soul does wasn't enough time to kind of really dive deep into Nene Leakes. Now, this kind of ruffled Claudia's feathers because, as you guys all know from watching Atlanta Housewives, that Nene and Claudia don't have the best relationship. Okay, they used to go head to head. Epic roast, epic shade battles. Okay, on Period. Like the girls had they fans out. Okay, yes they did because there was so much motherfucking shade win. Oh. Claudia obviously felt some type of way, okay? Even though she said she don't feel no type of way, even though she said that, her and Nene is cool, even though she agreed to do the interview, Claudia obviously felt some type of way about Funky Dineva, kind of putting it out there that we need to bring Nene back. We need to bring Nene back, okay? So Claudia threw some subtle shade at Funky Dineva. She threw some not so subtle shade. Funky and Al's way. She suggested bring Star Jones and Michelle Brown on the show because you guys all know that Funky Dineva and Michelle Alien Brown do not get along. Like I said earlier in the live, she was his ex-tenant. Well, he was her ex-tenant. Okay, he stayed at her house. Okay, one of her rental properties, and when he moved out, he uh, tarnished the place, to say the least. Okay, he left human feces all over the face, all over the place. And Michelle Alien has it documented right here on YouTube. So y'all go and check that out if you guys are interested. Okay, it was a lot. We've covered it here on the platform. Okay. It has been said that she and Funky had some tough words after the lives. Okay, so word on the street is after the live, after the interview with Nene. Okay, Funky Dineva and Claudia got into it. They exchanged words over the shade that they were throwing at each other because Funky knew good and fucking well that Claudia doesn't feature Nene like that, and for you to just go and suggest like, girl, bringing her back, like, girl, well, how about I bring Michelle over here? Even though Michelle and Nene are in two different worlds, okay, completely different levels, it's the shade of it all, okay? Her read on Nene during the little stint on Real Housewives of Atlanta is historic. Nene didn't lie, though. I found out Carlos was all behind bringing Claudia on that show to help take Nene down. That is the reason Nene would not engage with her. Here is the rub. Claudia better be careful with her shenanigans. Funky brings a lot of viewers to that show. They don't have that many as it is. She better leave that man alone before the forward focus is repossessed. So they're saying that Claudia better, leave Funky Dineva alone because he brings a lot of viewers to that show. And if she don't stop, she'll fuck around and lose that forward focus. Allegedly, word on the street is, now y'all don't hear this shit from me. Claudia, she drives a forward focus. She's financing a forward focus. So, if they lose this viewership that, Funky is bringing in, she may be on the verge of having her Ford Focus repossessed. And it didn't take long. Three queens under one roof is bound to burn the house down. My. So with the post from Lipstick Alley, so that's what Lipstick Alley was saying. So of course, I don't trust anybody's information. It's all over the internet. Michelle Alien Brown, she was on it. She was saying he was suspended. There's other sources saying he was fired. So I pulled out my antennas and I started doing some research, and I found a post, in which Funky Dineva commented under. Okay, he commented under a video that was saying that he was fired, and he was basically saying that he's not fired. He's actually on vacation. He's actually out of town visiting his brother for his 51st birthday party, and he will be back at work on Wednesday. Okay, according to Funky Dineva. Now, you guys know how the internet works. When this tea hit the internet, people start inboxing Funky. They start inboxing Claudia. Claudia has responded, and she has also doubled down on Funky's statement. She said that she did not suspend Funky for insubordination, and he is not fired. So all the girls that are wondering what's going on with Funky Dineva, he's not fired, he's not suspended, and you guys can all look forward to seeing him back on Fox Soul on Wednesday. Period. Period, girl, to the period. So I want to hear from you guys. I'll be dropping the link later on in the show. Let me know your thoughts about everything. Okay. Is Claudia just, sort of like cleaning it up? Okay. They was testing out Gary. Okay. Gary doesn't bring in the numbers that Funky does. And, word on the street is Fox Soul hasn't been doing so well. So maybe, behind the scenes, even though, her and Funky haven't been seeing eye to eye, she probably, backtracked and apologize or, work things out behind the scenes to get him back on board and to keep the train, okay, the Fox Soul train moving along, okay? Because a lot of people tune in for Funky. a lot of people tuned in for Funky, and I don't think that Claudia really expected the backlash. I feel like she, because it's kind of her thing, it's her show. She feels like she's a star, but really, the people are tuning in for everybody but her. Don't nobody really give a fuck what she say when. And I said it. I motherfucking said. Don't nobody really tuning in for Claudia win. Girl, ain't nobody tuning in to that show for Claudia. I hated her on Real Housewives of Atlanta. I'm like, why is she here? I don't know. It's just something about Claudia that makes my skin crawl. I don't like her. I do not like her. She just reminds me of those girls that, that are always looking for a moment. Just always poking, you know what I'm saying? Never got their facts right. Like, girl, it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard to get your facts right. I mean, the facts are the facts, right? The facts are the facts. Oh, my. Oh, little boss lady said, me too, King. I do not like her. Girl. My Steph said, I do not watch Fox. So where can you even watch it? It's right here on YouTube. Okay. Empress Neek said, me too, King. That way. Okay. Fox Soul can go that way. And Gary with the T is corny as hell. And my. So, I think that's why everybody is calling for Funky to come back. They're like, girl, y'all better bring Funky back before we stop watching. We better be Funky back before we stop watching. And Funky with the save chimed in and said, I'm on vacation. I'm just visiting my brother. I will be back. My whole thing is, this is virtual. This is virtual. You could have clicked the link. You could have clicked the link from wherever you was at. It's a 30-minute show. Clearly, there was something going on behind the scenes. Something did happen between Claudia and Funky Dineva. They needed a break. Okay. And I'm just glad that somebody put on their big girl draws today. And they were able to work it out. And Funky Dineva is going to be back on Wednesday. Guys, because Gary is boring. Guys. My. Michelle just drugged Claudia today. I bet she did weird. Okay, on period. My. Can you feel the same way? I know that's right. Period. She has no personality. Periana, girl. To the period. Bridgerton said, if Claudia was an astute businesswoman, she would bring somebody on the show to bring in the viewers, period. I know that's right. Yeah, they're not really bringing in the viewers like they should. They're really down here with the rest of us bloggers. You know what I'm saying? They're not really. I mean, for them to be under the Fox umbrella, you would think that the Fox Soul segment will be doing a lot better than it is. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to judge? Okay, I want to hear from you. I'll be dropping the link later on in the show for you guys to come on up and chime in. My. Now, who's ready to get into some things, okay? Who's ready to move this train right along? Make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. Now, I think I got some donations during that segment, and let me just make sure that I shout those donations out, okay, on period. Let me make sure I shout those donations out, okay, on period. Shout out to Shantae in the building. Okay, on period for the $100 cash app. Okay. She said, can I get some hair products? Okay, I'll send you some hair products. Okay. And No K said I sent there's No K. It's the same person. I'm sorry, friend. Great. It's so hard. It's so hard to read the small letters. These letters are small win. Okay, on period. And I got the big phone for a reason, girl. I'm gonna have to make these letters big, friend. Oh, yay. So thank you to Note K. Thank you to Note K for the $100 cash app. Send me your address so I can send you some hair products, friend. I gotta send out some hair products. I haven't sent out the prize winners. We had 3 prize winners for the cash app contest. I gotta send those out soon. So I'll send you some hair products when I send those out soon. Okay. Look, anybody that would like to support the Official campaign and the home of the lituation, we have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Again, I'm still looking for those 4 people to send $20. Okay. Okay. On period. Periana Grill to the period. If that's you, I know it's the same person. And I'm sorry for you. Yeah. I'm sorry for you. I'm gonna get it together. Oh, but yeah, we have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Just support. Okay. Let somebody know in the chat if you need a link. Okay, moving right along. My. What do you guys think about this whole T.I. versus Charleston White situation? My. T.I. didn't have to check Charleston White for threatening his son King. Threatening to call the police. And my. But King Harris been on his motherfucking ass. King has been on his motherfucking ass, though. He said, yo. He said, yo. He said, Charleston White, you's a bitch, bro. You was a bitch. He said, you was the same nigga that was like, yo, him too. He was telling the police him too. The Official Campaign got all the receipts. Official Campaign got all the receipts. Make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, and subscribe with all your notifications turned on. It's a lot of shit going on. So motherfucking Charleston White, okay, is out here beefing with the kids. Okay. Well, in his defense, he is a comedian, okay, and the shots that were fired, he says, were meant to be funny. Okay, I have an article here. Okay, and then I have some video clips of T.I. and Charleston White and King going back and forth. There's a lot of shit going on. So I'm gonna read the article, I'm gonna play the clips, and then I'm gonna drop the link, and you guys can come on up and sound off about anything that you guys have heard on today's show. Okay, guys. Now that's what you call a motherfucking lituation. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on, and make sure that you guys are supporting the Official Campaign in the home of the lituation. The link is pinned in the chat. Okay? The link is pinned in the chat. Charleston White on their motherfucking ass win, okay? But King is calling Charleston White out saying, yo, you're not hard. Charleston White want to say that, King is soft and Lil Boosie's son is soft. T.I. son, Lil Boosie's son is soft. Okay, on period. He said, why don't you drop them off around their cousins that grew up in the hood? Them same cousins that y'all not helping out. Since y'all done made it big, y'all done moved out the hood and y'all living a good life. He said, them kids are sheltered. Them little boys are some punks. He said, T.I., Boosie. He said, them boys that y'all raising is some punks. He said, do you really expect us to believe that they can fight? The reason that they get away with the shit that they doing is because motherfuckers know that if they approach them, they gonna get shot. They live in open carry states. Motherfuckers gonna get them some punks. They not about to throw them hands. They don't have to throw them hands. Charleston White said, look. He said we could settle this like men. Okay? We can settle this like men. He said, your son, let's put your son against my son. He said, T.I., let's put your son against my son. Let's settle this in a ring. Everybody want to settle shit in the ring these days. He said, we can settle this shit in a ring. He said, we'll put your boy against my boy. We'll put your wife in a ring against my wife. And then I'll get in there, I'll beat your ass too. I said, what? I said, now what Tiny got to do with all of this? Okay? Charleston White know he's a motherfucking fool, and he gonna throw Tiny in. What you talk about? They're gonna need a real escape after this. He said they're gonna need some real understanding after this. What I need from you is understanding. Because T.I. was saying, like, he needed some understanding. Like he don't understand why Charleston White, this grown ass elderly man, is throwing shots at his teenage son. For the girls in the back, King. My. I don't know what happened when, girl. I don't know what happened when, girl. Yes. Yes. Now, where was I? Where was I? Where was I? Make sure that you guys are supporting the official King Paint in the home of the lituation. Look, we have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. However you want it. Oh, T.I. wanted some understanding, okay, on period. And he was waiting for a phone call. He was like, call me. Let's handle this like man behind the scene. He said, look, if you pull up over here and you leave here without a scratch, then you won that. Go back to being the internet gangster thug that you are. Yes, that's what T.I. said when. Okay, because he's been calling Charleston out. He been calling Charleston out. Okay, they've been calling Charleston out. They've been calling him a bitch. They've been saying he a punk when, okay, on period, because he worked with the police. Charleston said, not Mr. Crime Stopper. He said, not. He said, I got it from you. He said, you inspired me to pick up my badge. He said, you inspired me to pick up the phone and call the police. He said, wasn't it you going around all of Atlanta encouraging the people to be cop callers? Mr. Neighborhood Watch, when? My. Charleston White said, I'm not here for any of it. He said, I'm an elderly man. I'm old. He said, I'm not about to be out here fighting no kids. He said, he said, if your child put his hands on me, he said, I'm going to blow him away. He said, I'm going to do him just like Trayvon Martin when. That's what he said when. That's what he said when he said, I'm not fighting. He said, I'm calling the police. He said, I'm going to call the Popo Hall. Just like T.I. did. Just like T.I. Just like your daddy. He said, if you want to know who the real bitch is, ask your dad. He said, if I'm a bitch, your daddy's a bitch. That's what he said. Charleston White said, if I'm a bitch, T.I.'s a bitch. Okay? Mr. Crime Stopper himself. That's what he said, Will. And let me pull the receipts. Let me pull the receipts. Now, again, make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, subscribe. Okay, on period. The official King Pain be working overtime to bring y'all the exclusives. Win. Okay. Ooh. Oh, with another post from the. Oh, this is the wrong post. That's the wrong post. Hold on. That's the wrong post. Hold on. Okay, on period. Period. With the post from Yahoo News. Okay, T.I. checks Charleston White for threatening to call the cops on King Harris. My. Here's a picture of T.I. and his son King. Okay. Yes. Charleston White was calling him a little long-haired freak monster. Long-haired freak monster. He said, I'll be a bitch, but you're a freak. You're a freak monster. He said, AK, freak. He said, I'll be that bitch. But you's a freak. You's a freak, and you wasn't raised right, okay? He said, T.I. These kind of yellow skin, light bone, yellow motherfuckers that you raising, these freaky ass niggas. He said, get rid of them all. He said, delete all that shit. He said, I'd rather put them hoes in jail. He said, fight. He said, what I look like fighting? I'm 60 years old. He said, I'd rather call the police win. That's what he said. Oh, so the article goes on to state, we all know T.I. doesn't play about his kids. So when controversial YouTuber Charleston White had some things to say about King Harris, we all knew his dad wouldn't be silent for long, okay? We all knew that T.I. Wouldn't be silent for long. T.I. loves the internet drama. T.I. loves the Twitter beef, okay, on period. T.I. stays on the internet when, okay, stays on the gossip blogs. So, you know, like he's a troll. Period. Because when's the last time we got some music? I mean, Charleston White is doing comedy. I mean, Charleston White is a comedian. T.I. is doing comedy. Now, I don't see why they can't go head to head, joke for joke. Why does everything have to go revert back to the streets? Okay. Why motherfuckers always want to revert back to the streets? I ain't going back. Like, I ain't going back to the motherfucking streets with, okay, on period. Ooh. Oh, the article goes on to say the beef started when White went on an unprovoked rant about Harris and rapper Boosie Badass son, Tootie Raw. My. So all of this started with White, you know, going in on Boosie Badass son and T.I.'s son unprovoked. Okay. Like I said, he called them soft. He called them weak. He said they don't know how to fight. He said they're not really from the hood and they need to stop pretending. Okay. Yes, I got all the receipts. Okay. In the video, White first targeted Boosie and his son, criticizing Boosie's parenting choices. He commented on Tootie Raw's street persona, calling him soft and sheltered. White then brought up King Harris, adding that he doesn't like him either and wishes that both of them would go to jail to learn a lesson. Okay, on period. Them girls think they hard. Okay, let's see how they will do in jail. White continued his rant towards Harris as he questioned the teen's ability to fight someone. He said them girls can't fight. He said them girls can't fight. Okay, he said them girls can't fight. He said, what we call that there, he said that there is called windmilling. That there is called trolling. Okay. Um, the article goes on to state, like his father, okay, King Harris wasn't going to let the disrespect slide. Okay, like I said, they're infamous for sliding in the DMs, going live on the internet, popping they shit on the blogs. Like they stay in the mess. Okay, the Harrises, the men in the Harris family, stay in the blogs. Okay, it seems like the women are more conservative. The Harris women are more conservative than the men. Okay, the men be all over the blogs. Okay, on period. Yes. King Harris wasn't going to let the disrespect slide. He took to his Instagram where he made very clear threats towards White. He called the YouTuber out for being tough on camera but running from previous altercation. He ultimately told White the next time he saw him face to face, he would beat his ass. Okay. And here is the post, okay, from King Harris that DJ Academics reshared. Okay.
Boy, Charleston White, you was a bitch,
Oop.
boy. That nigga said he was with him. He was with him.
My. And for the girls in the back that don't know what King Harris is talking about, the official campaign did his research, and I have the clip of Charleston White cooperating with the police to have his robbers arrested. Okay.
Man, I stayed with my older cousins. Motherfucker went to pointing who did what, who, man, we was about to whoop your ass when you come back down here from telling. Your ass, I can see you had a soft upbringing.
My. Is King Harris okay? Is he all right? No, for real. That's a serious question. Is he okay? The comprehension seems a little bit. All right.
That video I seen was just so funny. The nigga got so tough when the police, you see them lights, nigga got so tough, started yelling, you know. Boy, the red and blue lights, man.
Ooh.
Save a nigga life, huh?
My. So he's saying that, you know, when the police are around, Charleston White acts a lot harder than he actually is. And in his altercation that he had previously, those red and blue lights saved Charleston White's life. And I have the altercation here. I'm going to show you guys a clip from the altercation. Here is Charleston White's response.
I hate you, Boosie.
So this is the initial video that Charleston White made that garnered the response from King Harris and T.I.
And I don't like your little ugly ass son either, nigga. Little Tootie Raw, he going to jail. Yeah, that boy going to jail. His little Chad going to jail. Little Tootie Raw think he tougher than mother. Boy, you little Boosie son. Ooh. Little boy ain't never been across his goddamn head. Boosie, your boy don't know how to fight. Ooh. Neither do that T.I. little yellow motherfucker. Long hair free. That little motherfucker don't know how to fight either. Look at them, y'all babies is rapper babies. Go drop him off over his cousin them house, where one of them cousins might not let him eat. And then see if the boy can hold up in Baton Rouge. Right now, little Tootie Raw, you ain't nothing but a little shelter, little ugly ass, little black ass little boy that look like a pair of patent leather boots. Your daddy look like ostrich boots, and you look like a pair of patent leather boots. Little shiny skin mother.
My. And again, everything being shown to you during this video is being shown to you underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Fair use. I'm going to continue to holler that. Also, this video is not made for kids, so please make sure that the kids are not in front of the screen. Okay, I know the kids love the king. Okay, on period. But this ain't it. Yeah, so this ain't it. Oh, my. So it's a lot going on when, okay? Oh. So I'm going to stop right here on the article so that I can show you guys. So I can show you guys what King was referring to when he said that Charleston White was telling my. Y'all know the official Kingpin got all the receipts. Y'all know I come with all the receipts. Stop playing with me. You know the official Kingpin got all the receipts. A girl. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. It's the official Kingpin show. And I come with all the receipts. Out to Bubbles in the motherfucking building. She said, he is the product of poor parenting, jail, and drugs. My. Not the product of poor parenting, jail, and drugs. Okay. So you believe that T.I. and Tiny are not good parents? You don't believe that they did the best they could for their children? All the money. Zanique had chimed in and said something like, "Oh, people believe that we really grew up in the house that they seen us on TV on." Yeah, bitch. Where else you where? I hate how people try to glamorize the hood, like, or like the people that are not from, the hood. They try to act like they, are so hood by trying to denounce like all the hard work that their parents did, like all the hard work that your parents, that T.I. and Tiny did to give you guys a better life, and y'all want to sit up here and make like y'all some hood rats. Like, oh, good night. I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. Okay, so I have the receipts right here. Charleston White, okay, cooperating with the police. Well, I guess he called the police. Charleston White press then calls the 911 on the whole crew. Okay, so he calls 911 on I guess this crew. He was talking shit, and I guess they whipped out on him, and he called the police. So here is the clip right here. You guys make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, and subscribe.
One on whole crew.
put the gun in the car. A silver gun.
So Charleston White is yelling at the police. He said he put the gun in the car, a silver gun. Okay, this is the same man that's saying that he's gonna beat T.I.'s ass, okay, and bring harm to T.I.'s son, King, okay. But here he is, acting like a big old punk himself.
He gave it to one of them. He had me surrounded with his gang buddies.
My. He gave the gun to one of them. He had me surrounded with his gang buddies.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Police.
Charleston White crying. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Police. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Police. I hope you don't cry like that when T.I. put them hands on him when.
He said, "Oh, thank you, Mr. Police."
He put a gun on me. He was with him.
My. He put a gun on me. And as Charleston White heads back towards the police, he's pointing. He was with him. He was with him. He was with him. He pulled a gun on me. Look at this.
Oh,
He was with him.
Oh, shit.
Better not say shit to me.
Oh, shit.
But now you niggas asking in jail.
I'm putting all you niggas' asses in jail. He was with him. He was with him.
Yeah.
Damn.
He got the gun, man.
He got the gun, man. Oh, he's standing right there by that police car. Oh, so this is exactly what King Harris was talking about. He said, Charleston White had so much energy when he was by the police, and when they catch him in Atlanta, they're going to beat his ass.
Boy.
Okay, you guys make sure that you guys are sharing this video, liking this video, subscribe with all your notifications turned on. Let's go back to the article. That was for the girls in the back, that have a hard time keeping up. Okay, that's what King Harris was talking about. Okay, so now to be outdone by his 18-year-old, by the 18-year-old, okay, not to be outdone by the 18-year-old, White continued to speak on King Harris. Okay, here is the post from White.
So what's going on?
And this post was made after King had, shared the post of, White being an informant, working with the police, being scary, being a snitch, for lack of better words.
Well, yeah, I just want to tell T.I. son, that nigga say my mama raised a bitch.
Ooh.
Your mama and dad.
Ooh.
Yellow freak. Yeah.
My. So, in the initial video, Charleston said that, T.I.'s son is soft and weak and he should drop him off in the hood with his cousins or whatever. So King responded basically saying that, Charleston had a soft upbringing. Okay. Basically saying his parents raised a bitch. And Charleston took it as, well, if I'm a bitch, then your mama and your daddy raised a freak, a yellow bone freak, a yellow bone long hair freak.
And that nigga T.I. son say, nigga, I'll whoop your old ass. Now T.I., you raising these kind of little yellow motherfuckers.
Oh,
you got a yellow motherfucker. Look how your son look. Talking about he'll jump on a 50-something-year-old nigga. Yo, boy, hey, so T.I., them the kind of boys you got. Say T.I.
I mean, he grown, you grown. You talking shit, he talking shit. I mean, it is what it is. It seems like it's up and it's stuck.
Yeah, listen, if your boy jump on me, y'all will bury that yellow motherfucker.
Oh.
I shoot him right in his goddamn throat.
Oh,
look, I wish an 18, 19-year-old nigga would jump on me. Boy, I Trayvon Martin, that little motherfucker. I swear to God, my right hand to God. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If T.I. son jump on me, I'm on George Zimmerman and Trayvon Martin, his little motherfucking ass. I'm gonna let him get on top.
For him to be a comedian, these jokes aren't, really hidden like that. I really don't think that it's funny. And, Trayvon Martin is gone. Let Trayvon Martin rest. Let his family rest. If you're not speaking highly or in a positive light about the Martin family, then let them rest. That is not funny. It's not funny. I'm not seeing the humor in what he's saying.
Son, T.I. Little yellow motherfucker ain't never been hit across his goddamn head with a baton, with that Rodney King baton. Boy, I hit that yellow motherfucker talking about jumping on me, hurting me. Boy, you better get your boy Tip, and you better tell him you work for Crime Stoppers.
Ooh!
He talking about I got a badge.
Ooh!
You had a badge, so I had a badge.
My. So again, he's saying that the reason that, he does what he does, the reason he moved like he moved is because he had once looked up to T.I. first. Okay, T.I. is the original snitch. Okay, on period. He said we all know that T.I. had went to the feds and he mysteriously got out with no, like, what happened when? Who he tell on? He folded rather quickly. Like, what's the real snitch is your daddy, because your daddy was in the crimes, is Mr. Crime Stopper, and he was going all around Atlanta promoting 911.
T.I. remember they had you going around doing a community service, talking to the kids about reporting crime because you got caught with a bunch of guns on federal paper. We don't know how you beat them charges, T.I., because one thing every nigga in the feds know, nigga, they don't give a damn about that shit, nigga. So tell your son you inspired me to be a tipster. Yeah, I want to be like T.I.P., nigga.
My. Tell your son that you inspired me to be a tipster. My. If I'm a bitch, your daddy a bitch. If I'm a snitch, your daddy a snitch. If I'm an informant, your daddy is Mr. Informant. Mr. Crime Stopper himself, okay? I didn't want to become a tipster until I seen your daddy was a tipster. And now that was funny. That was funny, okay? That was funny.
The price, you wear my hat and everything like you, nigga. Shit, I want to be a tipster. So tell your son I got the badge idea from you. Get that little motherfucking check before you end up like Trayvon Martin fucking with me. I'm a George Zimmerman kind of nigga, neighborhood watch nigga. I'm on the phone with the police. They telling me don't follow him.
My.
And whatever grown ass man.
And this is T.I.'s response. T.I. finally chimed in. T.I. finally responded. I think the Harrises were trying to let King deal with his own beefs, you know what I'm saying? He's out here ruffling feathers, and they're not going to be able to jump in everything or save him every time. So I think they were kind of letting him do his own thing. It wasn't until Charleston White kept on, poking that T.I. finally responded. Here's what T.I. had to say. Normally, and that's kind of suspicious as well, because T.I. normally be on it. He loves the attention. He stays in the blogs. His mouth has gotten him into a lot of trouble. So maybe that's why, he was a little bit reserved about this, because, not too long ago, he got into with that female comedian. It called her a bitch and ended up having to give her $1 million. Okay. Because he wrote a check. Okay. His mouth wrote a check that, shit, he was willing to cash, because, girl, I ain't giving nobody no motherfucking $1 million. So I called them a bitch. You just gonna have to deal with it. Okay. No, but he said it publicly. So, I guess to save face, he gave over the meal.
Fix their face to talk about a fucking child. Frito Bang, I got you. Say less. I got you. Say less. Whatever man can fix his motherfucking face to talk shit about a motherfucking kid, bro. You's a hoe ass nigga.
Well, I mean, in Charleston White's defense, King is 18. So, I mean, I'm just saying, girl. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
Nigga, come deal with the daddy.
Ooh.
Come deal with the daddy, man.
Ooh.
Cause when the daddy get to getting on your ass, you ain't gonna do nothing but hit 9-1 and wait on the one to come to follow behind.
My.
If you don't want no problem, what you keep on kicking?
To me, T.I. seems a little bit nervous here. You see how he stuttered just saying the 911. I don't know. It seems as though, he don't really want to be doing this. But we here. You to mention me, you brought my name up, and we here. You rang?
Kicking up dust for, nigga? What you keep kicking up dust for if you don't want no trouble, nigga?
My. He said, why you keep kicking up dust if you don't want no trouble? Okay, because we all know that from that clip we just seen, Charleston White don't want no trouble. Okay, you come with him with any trouble, the police is gonna be right there on the scene. Okay, on period. Informant much. Okay, he's ready to inform them of everything. Okay, so in the clip posted, White held nothing back about his feelings for Harrison and his father T.I. Boy, your mama and daddy raised a yellow freak, he said. T.I., that's the kind of boy you raising? You got your yellow ass son saying he will jump a 50-something-year-old nigga? White told the rapper he wasn't afraid to lay hands on his son. Say, T.I., look, if your boy jumps on me, y'all will bury that little motherfucker, he continued. My. While the internet waited for the king of the South, okay, T.I., to respond, White let the Harris family know that he called in the authorities. And my. White said, while y'all making all these threats, okay, on period, since y'all talking about fighting win and shooting win, and y'all flashing guns, and your son look like a little rugrat win, okay, on period, okay. Should you raising little yellow freaks over there, okay, on period? I done already put the authorities in the loop. I done already let the authorities know, okay, on period. YouTuber Charleston White says he tagged the Atlanta Police Department and Fulton County prosecutor Fannie Willis following video where King Harris recently threatened him. Y'all listen to this. My.
This what I want to let you know I done did.
Oh!
I just tagged the Atlanta Police Department. Since T.I. son threatened to kick my ass, I'm a senior citizen. That's a threat. And
My. He said now he's saying he's a senior citizen. After he said that he would blow his head off and Trayvon Martin here, he's now using that he's a senior citizen and he's already contacted the authorities. So if anything happens, it's up and it's stuck.
And he left me evidence. Not only did I tag the Atlanta Police Department, I tagged Miss Fannie Willis T.I. I know the same police that arrested Young Thug. Hold on.
My. So not only did you tag the police, the Atlanta Police Department, he also tagged the federal prosecutor that arrested Young Thug on those RICO charges.
I'm finna call him right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm finna say, man, I know the same goddamn police officer that arrested Young Thug that's getting all them niggas RICO charges. How y'all think I was able to get quick flip Vino?
My.
No, how y'all? I ain't no T.I. in the boxing match. I'm gonna put his son in jail. I'm gonna box this man for, and I want to put his little boy in jail for threatening me. He threatened. I'm a senior citizen, and I'm a comedian, and I can make jokes about ugly babies. T.I. got an ugly baby. King is an ugly boy.
My. He said he's a comedian and he's able to make jokes. He said, King is an ugly baby. Okay, T.I. had an ugly baby boy. King Harris is ugly. Okay, y'all let me know what you think in the chat. Is King ugly? Drop a 1. If King is a cute little boy, y'all drop a 2.
Boy, Charleston White, you was a big boy. He said he was with him. Man, I stayed with my older cousins. Fucking went to point who did what, man. We was about to whoop your ass. You come back down here from telling. Yeah, I can see you had a soft upbringing.
So I guess Charleston White is saying what everyone is thinking. You guys all think that he's ugly and he looks like a rugrat. My. The face that only a mama could love. My. So I guess maybe he is ugly. Okay, seems like the general public think that T.I.'s son is ugly. So maybe Charleston White is saying what everyone is thinking. My. Oh, I don't feel like they like that too much.
Whatever man can fix his mother face to talk shit about a motherfucking kid, bro. Use a come deal with the daddy. Come deal with the daddy, man. Cause when the daddy get to get on your, you gonna do nothing but hit 9-1 and wait on the one to come to follow behind. You don't want no problem. What you keep on kicking up dust for? What you keep kicking up dust for if you don't want no trouble?
My. Kicking up dust and you don't want no trouble when.
I'm tough. I ain't on no gangster. I'm a father. I'm a businessman. And I'm a leader. All right. So ultimately, if you got something to say about me and mine, then just come to me. Come to me. Whatever you got to say about me and mine, just come to me, nigga. Just pull up on me. Say whatever you want to say. And if you walk away and don't nothing happen, you won. You be the rawest. And you can go and talk all your internet talk. Just come talk to me. And if don't nothing happen, you won.
Oh.
My children name out your mouth before something bad happens. That's not a threat. I just don't want to see nothing happen to nobody. But people will die about their children, and people willing to go to prison about their children. Stop. That's a suggestion, okay? That is a suggestion, sir. Please, stop.
Period, girl. Oh, it's a lot going on. It's Cardi B's birthday tonight. Okay, on period. I'm talking to my PR agent. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, girl. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. We're supposed to be on the list. I'm trying to say when, girl. Oh. So the article goes on to state, in a live posted by the Shade Room, White told viewers that he tagged the Atlanta Police Department and Fulton County prosecutor Fannie Willis to alert them about a video where King threatened him. Okay, I want to put his son in jail, White said. And that's all Papa Harris needed to hear. T.I., whose real name is Clifford Harris, slid into the comment section of the post and let White know that they needed to talk. Okay. T.I., and here's the comment said, still waiting to get on the phone or in your face, sir. Been on hold since 1 to 2 p.m. So, you know, T.I., you know, after all of this came out, you know, he wasn't really trying to do the whole internet Twitter thug thing. And he was trying to reach out to Charleston White. I guess Charleston had him blocked. Well, eventually Charleston took him off the block list and they were able to talk. Okay, they didn't meet, but they did talk. Here's what Charleston White had to say about their conversation. So White didn't make time to speak with T.I. because he still has some things to get off his chest about his disrespectful son. Okay. So before they talked, okay, he was still making live videos. This is what White was saying. I'm sorry, y'all. This is what White was saying, okay? Charleston White doubled down on his comments about King Harris, says he doesn't have to tolerate disrespect.
I'd much rather put him in jail, man. That's just how that goes. And I stand on that. Put it in jail. Don't kill now. Let them all gather in jail. Don't leave y'all. They ain't no good to us. They some hella good in jail. Put they money in jail. You doing all this lie talk. Meanwhile, you ain't trying to talk to Tip. Not one bit. We ain't talked before now. All the discussion need to go on between Tip and his boy.
Oh, my.
Once Tip and his boy talk, then I quit talking. Once Tip and his boy get understanding, man, you out of line disrespecting your elders. I ain't got to respect no disrespectful young.
Well, you did start
That's where y'all got the school teacher.
You did start it.
That's where y'all got.
You started it. What happened?
Y'all got the police officers. That's where y'all got the juvenile correctional officers. That's where y'all got the jail staff. That's where y'all got the probation staff. You think we supposed to respect your disrespectful child who don't know how to? So I'm supposed to show this compassion when he's saying he'll hurt me? No, I'm just like the police. I'm in fear of my life and I want to go home to my family. You better teach these babies. You love them. We don't. You let them disrespect you. We don't. The world ain't your household.
My.
The world ain't your teachings.
Ooh.
Nobody has compassion. Nobody has a heart for a disrespectful, disobedient child. Not even God.
Oh, that's T.I. calling. T.I. calling. T.I. calling. Answer your phone.
According to God, a disobedient child, days are shortened and numbered. And you wonder why so many young disobedient children are dying in 2022 because they are disobedient. And the word says that their days will be numbered and shortened.
Oh.
Children like King, days will be numbered.
Charleston says children like King will have their days numbered and shortened out of disobedience. He got his nerves. Don't start using Bible. Don't start using the Bible. Okay, when you start this shit, when
and shortens out of disobedience. I'm not saying it. That's what the word says.
Ooh.
That's what the word says.
Charleston White started it after King got arrested. Charleston White made a video, laughing at him and clowning him. And, he made that video about, him being, T.I.'s son and him not being, hard because he's not from the hood. And, that's when King Harris responded. If you know something different, definitely click the link later and let us know. We'll be dropping the link in just a moment here. We're almost through.
So he's disobedient to you. He's disrespectful to me. Yet I'm supposed to tolerate his disrespect along with his threats upon my life and safety.
My.
No. I'm not your school teacher.
You wasn't scared when you was talking all that shit when. You wasn't scared when you was popping all that shit when. Now he's scared, y'all. Now he's scared, Winger.
I don't need to talk. That's too they feelings trying to go back.
Charleston White is addressing why he wouldn't accept T.I.'s request to join his live. So T.I. is calling him. T.I. is trying to join the live. T.I. is calling his phone, and Charleston White, before he would talk to T.I., he had a lot more to get off of his chest. So this is Charleston White, venting, ranting to his fans and letting them know how he feels before getting on this phone with T.I.
Go back and forward. What's understood ain't got to be explained, homie. You see the angle I'm taking? Big honk, high side. Check your little pup. Or let me send over the threats to the county probation department, and we can do it like that. I don't want to do that kind of shit. You play my role. You too big for this. So you say, yeah. So now I ain't gonna fry you little. I ain't gonna fry little Toot and them calling my phone making threats. Guess what? When they call, bridged them right in with the Atlanta gang unit on there.
Oh.
Your son, T.I., is professing he ain't part of this gang, according to Atlanta gang unit.
My.
Now he's sending threats. If I quick flip Vino, your boy.
My. So he's ready to call the police. He said that he'd rather send them to jail. and he doesn't want to talk to T.I.
Get him down. Man, I ain't finna do that. But you talking gangster over some internet words outside them boys. Me and you ain't never crossed paths now before. We ain't got to sit down and talk. But yeah, you fucked me up. I ain't bull. I thought you was a sharp, elevated, on some game. Nah, check me, nigga. Get off there. Pull back. Matter of fact, you getting this nigga at the spotlight with us.
My. Charleston White is on a neck win, okay, on period, and he is yet to talk to T.I.
This what I want to let you know I done did. I just tagged the Atlanta Police Department.
Ooh.
Since T.I. son threatened to kick my ass. I'm a senior citizen. That's a threat, and he left me evidence. Not only did I tag the Atlanta Police Department, I tagged Miss Fannie Willis, T.I.
Oh,
I know the same police that arrested Young Thug. Hold on, I'm finna call him right now. Yeah, I'm finna say, man, I know the same goddamn police officer that arrested Young Thug that's getting all them niggas RICO charges. How y'all think I was able to get quick Filipino? No, how y'all? I ain't no T.I. in the boxing match. I'm gonna put his son in jail. I'm gonna box this man for, and I want to put his little boy in jail for threatening me. He threatened. I'm a senior citizen. And I'm a comedian, and I can make jokes about ugly babies. T.I. got an ugly baby. King is an ugly boy.
My. And you guys had already agreed that, well, most of the people in the chat believe that King is indeed an ugly boy. The article goes on to state, but eventually the rubber band man was finally taken off the block call list and made it through to speak with White. So eventually, White and T.I. finally had a conversation. Charleston unblocked T.I. and they were able to talk. After they spoke, here is what Charleston had to say.
Yeah, just got off phone with T.I. Yeah, you don't get to dictate nothing, nigga. Yeah, you don't get, you or whoever that nigga is on now. Because, yeah, you don't get to dictate nothing. I'm trying to get understanding. Well, I ain't trying to get understanding.
What I need from you is understanding. I guess he talked to Tiny before he called Charleston, okay, on period. She's like, we just need to understand it. We just need to understand it, okay, on Puriana before it be a whole motherfucking war between the Harrises and the Whites. Okay, she said, what I need from you is understanding. Yes, he did.
Understanding or give understanding. If you can't take what I took, then you crash out. Send somebody to crash out. Who would? You ain't no comedian. Okay, if I ain't no comedian, then handle it like I ain't no comedian then.
Oh.
Yeah. Deal with me like I ain't no comedian. If I ain't no comedian, yeah, that's what I told T.I. Yeah, you ain't dictating nothing. Not this conversation. I'm the big dog talking. You the one trying to get understanding, right, Daddy? Well, guess what? I ain't trying to get now nor give a one. So fuck you and your tip. That's exactly what I just told him on the phone. Now get on there and tell him that. Get on there and tell him that. Ain't scared of now one of you rap. Think you're tough. Send somebody to crash out. I already got reports on you. You ain't got no family members or nobody that'll crash out, and you ain't never won a fight. Fuck you talking about. I done already pulled your resume, Clifford.
My. So, he's threatening T.I. He's saying that T.I. ain't running shit. He don't control anything. And he's saying that, when he's saying crash shop, he's basically saying that T.I. don't got no real killers on his team. T.I. don't got no real crash dummies. He don't got no real soldiers on his team willing to do anything for him. And apparently Charleston White does. He's saying that, send whoever you want. Because I got people that's willing to ride and die for me. And the oop. My. The article goes on to state, it was apparent that no solution could be agreed upon by the two parties. Charleston White stated, just got off the phone with T.I. and you don't get to dictate nothing. Nothing, nigga. He said, White claims that T.I. stated he was just trying to get an understanding, to which he replied, I ain't trying to give no understanding, nigga. You can't take what I took, then crash out, nigga. Send whoever you need, he continued. After his quiet attempt to resolve the issue was denied, T.I. jumped on his Instagram account and spoke his mind, reminding us that he's a legendary wordsmith. The clip started with T.I. letting White know, I'll stick my foot so far up your ass, you'll be flossing your teeth with my shoelaces, nigga. I know T.I. wasn't bragging about that everybody, that joke has been around for ages. Everybody knows that joke. Anyway, Tip said a lot, but his main point to White was don't play with mine, okay? While we are not sure what provoked White to make these teenagers his targets, it appears that he might be in over his head. Outside the active protection of his father and mother, Tiny Harris, the young adult has a tribe behind him. And sounds like a gang to me. Sounds like a gang to me, not a tribe. Okay, on period. Maybe Charleston is white when he says that, King is labeled as a gang member. Okay. My. Blavity recently reported on his older sister, Zanique Pullen, and how she felt about people coming for her brother. As the beef continued, she tweeted her thoughts on people's negative views of her sibling. Okay. She stated, when I was 18, I said dumb shit and I had a ton of growing to do. Y'all really could just ignore my brother, but I'm guessing y'all want him to act like an upperclassman because y'all think he grew up in a house y'all watched on TV every Tuesday, she penned. And I'm like, why do motherfuckers that were fed with a golden spoon try to act so motherfucking down? Cause y'all think we grew up in that. Yes, you definitely did. You definitely grew up in that house. Where you grow up at? On the streets? In the hood? In the projects? You really hood? You really can find, like, why? What's the necessity? What's the need to want to be down? So bad. Like they even talk different, as if you didn't grow up with tutors. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. I mean, I'm talking about kids that are very sheltered, never have to work for a thing. But instead of piggybacking off of their parents or using their parents' success as a footstool to garner even more success, they want to be hood. They want to be in the streets. They want to be gangbangers. They want to tote pistols. There are aspects of Charleston's White rhetoric that was absolutely correct. Like, T.I., this the kind of nigga you raising? This your son. This your son? Kink, that's your son. Oh, and he's a thug? Oh, you raising thugs. Oh, your mansione is in the middle of the hood. So every time they leave the house, they encounter thugs, real thugs. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Win. I got the wrong Harrises. I thought these were the Harrises who mama Tiny was in Escape. The millionaire Harrises in the hills. That's what I thought. Hey, I'm not above reproach. Shit, I'm open to correction. Okay, on period. King Harris is a real ass thug ass nigga. Hey, to each his own. To each his own. He can have it. Okay. They, they didn't grow up in no mansione. Okay. They actually grew up in the hood. Okay. So Anique goes on to state, she finished her defense asking for people to give the young men some grace. Give my baby some time to grow into the king he's destined to be. And until then, send the kids some positive, encouraging words. Thanks, management. My, my, my. My. Let us know what you guys think, Crown Family. I definitely want to hear from you guys. Should the Harris clan step in and defend King no matter what, or should they just let him fight his own battles? Okay. Like I said, I want to hear from you guys. I'm dropping a link. Let's talk about it. Matter of fact, let's argue. Where the panel at? Okay, the link is in the chat. Where the panel at? Okay, official campaign. Not everyone born with a silver spoon comes from a functional family dynamic. Their life can be just as challenging as anyone else's. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can agree with you more. Okay. But King, even if he came from a dysfunctional family, grew up in the suburbs, in a mansion, in private schools, one-on-one education. King is not a thug. And I highly doubt that Tiny and T.I. had King in the streets, vulnerable and at risk. I doubt it. I doubt that they let him roam freely. You know? Okay, and that is the problem right there, treating him like a baby, because that is not no baby. That is not no baby. You guys make sure that you guys are supporting the official campaign and the home of the situation. He grown. He grown. King is responsible for his own life. Why should we give him grace when he's the one who's reckless? Absolutely. Well, we know the family is dysfunctional, but he didn't grow up in the hood for him to be acting like a thug. Absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more, Leo. Okay. We know that, no family is perfect. But King definitely didn't grow up in nobody hood for him to be acting like a thug, toting a pistol around, getting into all these altercations, going back and forth with his elders. It does appear that T.I. is raising some freaks over there. No shade. Have y'all seen King's pictures? Have you guys watched him grow up? He literally will walk around with dog leashes on his motherfucking necks. Like, walk me. Like, walk me. Okay, on period. He do a lot that young King. However, I would step in. Absolutely. I mean, if it was my child too, I'd step in, right or wrong. Okay, I'm here. Black parents, they don't feel like their kids do nothing wrong. Motherfucking kids be out here being babies. Okay, being babies. Baddest motherfucking kids with, okay, on period. Okay. Motherfuckers be perfect angels at the house. As soon as they leave that damn door with, okay, on period. It's like a transformation takes place. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. But I would be try to be gang. He's creating problems. Come on, no excuses. Money don't buy you class. Okay. Money don't buy you class, period. But if you grew up affluential, okay, and you've only been around certain people in certain environments, then if you only know certain things. Like if you don't know the streets, then what? Then clearly the whole street act is just that. It's an act. It's an act. He's acting. He's watched a lot of movies. He's seen a lot of TV shows. You know what I'm saying? You know, money don't buy class, but if you come from money, you know, some people have money, some people come from money. Okay. T.I. and Tiny, they have money. Okay. They don't always have money. Okay. But they have money now. Their kids come from money. So all they know is money. They've only been in sheltered environments. So the whole street thug act is just that. It's an act. I don't care how many summers they went and spent with their cousins. You are accompanied by security. I'm sure T.I. and Tiny didn't let them have free range. They're celebrity. They're the children of celebrities. So I can only imagine how extremely sheltered their life was, especially since we watched them every Tuesday in that big ass house. Make it make sense. I didn't drop the link. Okay, I'm waiting for y'all to click the link. Okay, on Periodica. Ooh. Guess T.I. better stop and slap grandpa. Okay. Period. Yes. You guys, shout out to Farrah in the motherfucking building. You guys all make sure that you guys are following Farrah. She just started her YouTube channel. Make sure you guys follow Farrah and subscribe. Okay. You guys all remember Farrah from the SOS panel. Okay, on here. Well, she started her own YouTube channel. And you guys should all subscribe and check out our content. Yes, I did. Shout out to Candace in the building. She said, not necessarily. It's like 5 kids being raised in the same house, but they all act differently. Okay. His dad is an actor. My T.I. acting. Yeah, somebody said T.I. not really hard either. Mm-hmm. That's what they said when they said T.I. not really no thug. That's what I heard when they said put him in some acting classes. Okay. King has no excuse, period. Okay. And he said he's gonna catch Dirk, lack and kill him, and rock with Quando to prove Dirk is sweet. My. Who said that? Charleston White said that. Charleston, he's really trolling at this point. Treating King like a baby is dysfunctional. Absolutely, especially when he's a man. He's 18. He's 18, okay, on period. It's time that he start learning these grown men lessons, okay? The facts of life, okay? Guys, they showed him smoking in the hot tub, okay? It doesn't matter if King was not born in the hood. He hangs around cousins born in the hood. His father must step in before something bad happens. Absolutely. You know, so he's very easily influenced, but it's not really deep seated in him. So you're absolutely right when you say that his father should step in and stop encouraging the bullshit. Absolutely. That's why CW is jealous and my. Right. They thought it was funny when they caught him smoking when he was like 16. Okay, they thought it was funny. Oh, that's why ain't nobody up here. I'm not dropping the right link. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody trying to come up here. The link is in the chat now. I was dropping the wrong link. This is the link to the show. This is the link to join the lituation. This is the link to sound off. Okay, if you have anything to say about anything that we talked about on today, click the link. Okay, we had Sylvia, the infamous Sylvia, up here on today, okay? An R. Kelly supporter that recently was arrested for slapping a hoe, okay? Now, she says she didn't do it, okay? And it is currently being investigated, okay? So as the case is updated, you know, I may come through and let you guys know anything new that is discovered, okay? But allegedly she didn't do it. It was an act of judgment. Some girl named Hollywood Next. Okay, on period. It's a lot going on. Shout out to Miss Queen Bling in the building. Hey, friend.
Hey, friend. Hey, Crown family. What's good?
It's a lot going on. Did you see Infamous Sylvia?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of called her kind of last when I got home. I mean, that's when I actually tuned in. But from what I got, like, yeah, that's a lot. But I was right now. You got me hyped on this King. Oh, you got
Yeah,
me hyped right
King
now about this
Harris.
whole King
What are your
situation. King
thoughts?
Harris. This is exactly what I was talking about yesterday about the protection of your children and loving on them and them actually doing, this is the outcome. I hate to say that, but this is the outcome. This is how, he has what most people basically he's a privileged young man and he's acting like those who are underprivileged who have to do whatever they're doing in order to just survive in their case. He, on the other hand, he doesn't have to do these things. You mix that with his entitlement, and you just get like, I mean, he's like one of those jocks that used to like pick on people. You know what I'm saying? Just because he had whatever, it was just he got a new car or whatever. But then he really be. I'm not even gonna go there. But the point
Oh,
is, this is the problem. This is the problem. Like, cause I was gonna give a whole scenario about that, but I'm not. Cause he is still someone's child. I'm trying to be respectful, but at the same token, he 18, and they say he grown. So I don't know. It get a little murky in the water. So I'm not gonna. I'm a tread light. I'm a tread light the waters, but
I mean,
it's
I
just
don't really see anything coming
he's
from
going.
this. I don't think that
I
they're
know
gonna meet up. I don't
I
think that they're
know
gonna
boys
fight.
like that. I grew up with boys like that. They were like they had the two parent home. They had all the newest everything. Whenever everything came out first, they was there to get it. But then yet they want to come out and act like they so hard in the street, and it's like you don't even have to do all that. These people in the street that are hard like this, that the ones that you're trying to look up to and be like, this is what they have to do to survive. You understand the environment that they're in is it's like a war zone. So this
Hmm.
person is not having to put on that act. This is who he is because he's just trying to make it to the next day. But instead, you
Absolutely.
got somebody like King who don't have to worry about none of that. He go home to a nice comfy bed, a nice everything. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to what these other men or young men are going through,
I mean, you
and
see
he
how
gonna sit
his
there and
room was
feel
all
bad.
decorated. He had the roof all painted and stuff. When he was clapping back at Charleston, you can kind of see his bedroom. I think that he still got bunk beds in his room. Like,
Yeah,
you
he
live in a
living his
very sheltered life, friend.
right, right, and then you want to come and hang out with the real thugs and the real gangsters or the real wannabe are on their way to becoming real ones. You know what I mean? I don't know, but yeah,
And I do think it's the music too, simply Alicia, because he does music, and maybe it's his image, it's the music, that got him feeling like he's really this guy, and it's just like you said, you don't have to do all of that. You don't have to
it's
do
not
all of that.
necessary. Right. It's not like this is what you have to do. I had like, people I know was 8, 9 years old having to be out in the streets because they had basically no real parents in the home to take care of them. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just crazy, like it's sad to see that. But we kind of saw this when they was on the show when he was a kid growing up. They would let him just get away with everything. They would never like really chastise him or put him on punishment or nothing. He would just King stop or you know what I'm saying, kind of that thing, as opposed to
Mhm.
actually putting down some sort of something that's gonna really make him appreciate what he got.
The belt.
Um,
The switch. Okay, on period. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Okay,
okay,
and
listen,
these kids are spoiled, especially the ones on TV. Okay, they really
and
not getting no
entitled.
whoopings. Okay, on period.
And spoiled and entitled, and that's a horrible case. A horrible case to mix together.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, celebrity kids definitely think that they are entitled, and I'm sure that they don't be getting disciplined and like they need to, and that's why we always see them getting into trouble. Period. And they
Hmm.
always say that the reason that black families correct their kids is so that the police don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because there's gonna come a time where your black child comes in contact with the police, and the way that they act or respond, during that altercation is very important. Very, very important. I mean, life, it could be the matter of life and death. You see, some boy just got shot walking out of the grocery store by the police. Came out with his hands up. Yes, I have. Where is the article at? I was gonna wait to share this. Ooh,
What?
yes, it had me in tears. I was like, "No, girl, maybe I don't have the whole story, but girl, I was in tears when girl. Yes,
That is what I was saying about the Lexus community yesterday, and like how we got to come together and save our children, our own children. Again, I'm not a mom, but I'm a great auntie. I was a great auntie by the time I was 13, so I done had a hand in helping a lot of babies be raised. You understand? And so you
mm-hmm.
loved on, cared for, nurtured. You understand? This is what it is. And then I remember a time when it was okay to correct a child, even if it wasn't your child. You know. But now it's like if you do that, people want to come and pow pow, unalive you, whatever, over just trying to do what we supposed to do. They say it take a village to raise a child, and
Absolutely. So
basically, I feel like the village failed him, and that's all I got to say on that.
this is the boy right here. With the post from the Shade Room, community outrage after 15-year-old is fatally shot by police in Gulfport, Mississippi. A Mississippi community is outraged after Gulfport Police Department shot and killed 15-year-old Jaheim McMillan. According to court documents obtained by WLOX TV, Jaheim McMillan and 4 other teens were approached by a police officer on Thursday, October 6th, after a call came in and stated a Kia Soul was driving recklessly and pointing guns at them. Shortly after, police spotted a Kia Soul that matched the description made by the caller in the parking lot of a Family Dollar. According to the police, an officer approached an armed suspect, McMillan, which led to shots fired by the officer, but eyewitness accounts allege that the teen did not have any gun, any weapon. So here is one of the eyewitness statements.
You say you saw what happened?
I saw the cop shoot the guy.
Did he have a gun on him?
I did not see a gun on him.
And the baby was coming out the store. Jaheim was coming out the store.
He was coming out of the store with his
and my
hands
other
up.
son with his hands up.
With his hands up.
Was he asked for his hands to go up?
Pardon me?
Was he asked to put his hands up?
I did not hear that. I had just pulled in and I saw what happened. I'm having PTSD or whatever you call it, but yes.
Okay.
Do you mind?
So you say you saw what?
You're gonna have to go this way.
Well,
Don't put me in a bad situation.
I ain't trying to put you in a bad situation, sure. What I'm saying is that if my son had been there,
totally
and they told us only 2 people go in at a time. So that's why people are going back and forth.
That's what he was a patient.
He's still one. He's still here. He's still here.
Man, he's passed away. I'm sorry.
Okay, now I need to go back. We need to get somebody.
No. This time we already have to
They
go.
say he passed away. What's that at? This man.
They not let her back there and shoot her mama.
Y'all gonna have to. Y'all gonna have to. I mean,
She don't want to get to stay here with him.
no, he's passed away.
At least
Passed away.
No, I'm not a doctor. Okay, I don't know. From what I was told.
But you said
then
you're
why
not a
would
doctor, but you related
I would
to
just
him.
say that if you did.
Well, I don't want to make that mistake.
He's
I
not
swear.
passed away.
Yeah, you did that,
They
sir.
said 2
Yeah,
people can go back
we
in
get
the
to
car.
say our
One second.
goodbyes right now.
No, you're gonna have to go this way.
Yeah.
Then why would you say
You
that?
should have just seen when we were just right here.
He just did that to y'all. That's okay. We're gonna tell the lawyer about that.
What laws cases are
Look,
here?
everything.
You recorded good. We giving it to the lawyer. That police officer came and told Trina and y'all that Jaheim passed away. Swear to God.
And then said he don't know.
Oh no. No, and then gonna say he ain't a doctor. Why would you deliver that message?
Yeah.
He passed away, baby. He in the same.
That's not his place to say that.
It's over 75. It's at 78 now. 108, 67, over 78. How dare him?
Progressing.
Jesus, Lord.
Heal his dang self. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Why would he say that?
Can't nobody hear him that
What's
less
his
round of a
death on my
time.
nephew? When he said it, The doctor should have let the doctor relay it to the mother. Now, no excuse.
That's what he should have did.
There's no excuse.
Well, evidently,
Wishing death on that
somebody
baby
in
like
there did, and several of them come out.
Well, he should have let them say it.
One thing straight. I didn't make a mistake when I said that. Okay, he said brain jack. Okay. I want to make sure that I am not trying to trample on you.
Okay.
No, I said he was. They said he was brain dead. Okay, and I am sorry.
We got to record it.
Right.
That's sad because that seemed like you wishing death on the child.
My. Shout out to Candy Washington for joining the situation. Hey, friend.
Hey, friend. Ooh, that hurt my heart.
Yeah, mine too. When I seen that, I've been very sensitive lately ever since my godson passed away. So seeing that, I was just like, oh my goodness, it's just the youth that are just, flying up out of here is just crazy.
I agree. That was just sad, and that really hurt. Oof, my spirit. But I think I only caught the part about T.I.'s son and this corny ass comedian.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the comedian is 100% dead ass wrong. You can't. First of all, I've never heard of you. You're not Kevin Hart. You're not Eddie Murphy. What comedian are you talking about? Get out of here. He was clout chasing, and then he clapped at the wrong person. This person clapped back, and now he's a coward and trying to hide behind, I'm a comedian, I called the cops. I get that T.I.'s son, I think his name's King, right?
Yes.
I get that he's 18, sure. But just because when you turn a certain age, you don't magically become anything. Just because you're 18 doesn't mean that you are emotionally, mentally, and spiritually mature as an adult. Scientifically, our minds actually don't even really fully mature until after the age of 25. So I know that legally 18 is an adult, 21 you can drink, blah, 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 blah. But that's also still someone's child. And it's T.I.'s child. And from what I heard, the comedian started this. And I think if you're going to have all this smoke and all this bravado, I'm not condoning how far King took it. But I think that if you're going to start something, take what you get back. Because you can be a comedian, you can make jokes, but there's a line you don't have to cross. And I think that this guy was probably trying to clout chase. He wanted a moment. T.I. is trending. King is trending because he went to prison, or not went to prison, but like got arrested. He was cutting up. And so he wanted a moment. And then he got scared because King was like, you want a moment? I'll give you one. And he got scared. So to me, you're talking about I'm elderly, I'm in my 50s. Well, you're a legitimate grown-ass man talking about a kid. He's a kid. Let's be serious. King is a kid. I think that he's acting out. I think that he wants his father's approval. I think he wants his father's attention. I think that he's trying to prove to his dad that he's worthy and that he's enough. I think a lot of times we don't, particularly with us being Black in the Black community, we don't allow children to be children and understand what they're going through. So yeah, King is acting up, he's wilding out, but why? Why is he acting out? Someone who has every opportunity, like we said, he comes for money. If he wants to be in music, he could probably be in music. If he wants to be an actor, I bet he could be an actor. If he wanted to do whatever, he has all the access. But why is he wilding out? Because he's trying to prove to his daddy that he's cool and that he's good enough, and all he wants is his father's attention and approval and validation. And that's what the core problem is. So I think that because T.I. said, well, he's 18, I cut my hand. Remember, he was like, I washed my hands of him. He's an adult now. He's going to end up in prison, blah, 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 blah. Could you imagine your parent being like, I washed my hands of you? Whatever you do, you do. If you end up in prison, you end up in prison. Sure, he's 18, but I'm sure his mind is not of a 18-year-old. Definitely not of a mature person. So I think that T.I. needs to probably go into some type of counseling and therapy with his son and work on mending the father-son bond and relationship. And I bet you King would turn it around real quick, because the only thing he really wants is his daddy's attention. Point blank, period. Also, and also think about how it affected him and his siblings. You know, remember the whole like T.I. and Tiny allegedly were drugging women and sex trafficking and all of that stuff. Like, we were talking about it in the context of T.I. and Tiny, but they still have children. And can you imagine if every time you turned on the internet or the TV, people were like, oh, your daddy and your mommy are, you know, assaulting women and hurting women and sex trafficking people around and drugging them and blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's not true. Allegedly. I'm just saying, how does that affect a child? So that's kind of where I stand with that. And I think the comedian is dead as wrong. You're in your 50s. You're a grown-ass man. Why are you online calling a child ugly? Like, move on. You don't have any other jokes? That's the best you got? You want to get on here and call a child ugly? That's what you got? That's why you haven't made it, sir. That's why nobody knows you. Do you have a Netflix special? Are you on Comedy Central? Were you on the Kings of Comedy? Don't think so. So shut up. That's literally what you got. Your form of comedy is calling a child ugly and then being a coward and being like, I called the Atlanta police because he had the audacity to clap back. Miss me, comedian. Miss me. Now, when it comes to what we were talking about with how they discipline children, this is the thing. It's not that we need to teach. Yes, we need to teach our children how to act and how to behave, especially when it comes to the police. But no matter what we do, they're still killing us. We sit in cars and we get shot. This one guy was naked and they killed him. Somebody was eating a burger. Breonna Taylor was sleeping in her own home. And they came in there and shot her to death for nothing. Literally nothing. She was sleeping in her own bed. Like, there's nothing that we can do because if we're being honest, we've done everything. The problem is they are not teaching and educating, and I'm just going to be honest, the white people, the white police officers, the white whatever, how to not view Black people as less than human, as the enemy, as animals, because that's how they view us. And that's why they get out here every single day and slaughter us in the street. So until we educate and teach them that we are human beings, we have a right to live, we have a right to be happy, we have a right not to be afraid, we have a right not to have our children be traumatized and hunted like damn dogs in the street. When they figure out, guess what? We are equal to you, not less than you. Until we figure out that problem, no matter what we do, they're going to continue to kill us.
Oh, you on fire tonight?
That is the problem. That is what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sorry, watching that made my stomach hurt.
Me too.
Made my stomach hurt.
I literally started crying.
I cannot handle it. It's so disgusting in that nasty ass cop. Oh, he's dead. I don't want to swear it, but I want to be like, F you. What a piece of crap.
Okay.
What a piece of crap. What a piece of crap. Just the level of
that was so wrong.
The level of no compassion or empathy, treating these people like they're nothing.
And then how you got to come outside and check them like, yo, check this out. That's not what I said. Like,
the only reason why he came out there because he doesn't want to be canceled. He doesn't want to be held accountable because thank God they got it on tape. So he came back trying to cover himself, but there's no cover for that. We saw it. We saw it. And I hope they do have a very good lawyer and sue all their asses for everything they got and more. Because that was disgusting.
Go ahead, kid. I like when you go off. Go ahead, kid.
I'm sorry. I'm pissed. Like, I'm on fire.
Hey, friend.
Hey, what's up? Because it's so true. It's like, why is the onus on us to prove our humanity to people?
Right.
It's time
We're
to stop
human
proving.
beings. It's time to stop proving it. Our children should be allowed to grow up to be kids. You wonder why there is so much depression and anxiety and paranoia within our community. How can you not be depressed and anxious and paranoid when the simply essence of who you are, just by the mere your own existence, you are automatically a target? How do you get to relax? How do you get to breathe? How do you get to just be? It's disgusting, and it has to stop. But there's nothing we can do. It's them that has to change.
Well, you know, I'm bilingual. A cop pulled me over. I'm like, well, hello, officer. How are you doing today? Well,
okay.
Why did you pull me over?
Even that's not gonna save you because there could be before they hear you, they see you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what the problem is. That boy didn't even have a gun, and they shot him.
Right.
Wow.
And they didn't say anything to him. The lady said she didn't hear them say anything like put your hands up or read him his rights or anything.
Because they see us as subhumans, monkeys, apes.
There got to be a reason. We must got some sort of power that they don't want us to know about. Okay, on period.
Of course they do. We're natural superheroes.
It's the fucking. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear. It's the white.
Go ahead,
patriarchy.
your mind.
It's the white. I'm just fired up. It's the white patriarchy. It's the reason why they try to divide and conquer. I love all minorities, but I'm talking about my people right now. There's a reason why they try and divide Black people, because they know how strong we are. There's also a reason why they try to divide women. If women unified in a real way, y'all men would not stand a chance, but they keep us fighting each other so they can stay in power. If us Black community truly got together under one united focus,
okay.
Shit.
Okay, I hear you.
I know that's right.
They could not handle it.
Well, I've been cutting my head. I didn't see the video of the boy. I didn't see and I'm dyeing my hair, so that's why I haven't been in the chat. I was there earlier. But,
what color?
You know, I'm trying to do an auburn type, a honey blonde type thing, but this is my first time. I'm gonna probably be looking like a whole damn peach over here.
Okay.
Hopefully it goes right. Okay. Hopefully I don't get my grandmother couch over here. Okay. I'm nervous. This is my first time.
I'm ready to dye my hair back black. I'm like, girl. I said, this is what I used to do when I was younger, girl. I said, I need a regal look, okay, on period. I need to look like money, okay, not fun.
I know that's right. I know that's right, friend. Well, I say, listen, if you can do it, then do it.
So, yeah, I thought you was actually going for fun. So I was like, oh, okay, spice it up, you know. Okay, but if you want to, stick with the regal, then we're here for it.
But I done missed a lot is what I've been saying, but I just wanted to come on because I got like 14, 16. I got like 20 minutes.
You got a timer on? Yeah,
I got a little time on because I'll be looking like a whole damn kneecap if I do this wrong. Okay.
Tell us what you think about the R. Kelly situation with Infamous Sylvia.
Yes. I really wanted to touch right quick just before I get my input on that. I wanted to touch on Charleston White. He is a weird character, and I've been saying this. He gives me industry plant. I mean, as much talking as this dude has been doing, I mean, to straight gangsters and quote unquote killers, and nobody did anything to him yet. Not that I'm insinuating that, but I mean, come on, people die for less. Like people get shot just for bumping into somebody the wrong way. So he gives me weird agent vibes. I never found him funny. He was never a comedian to me. So the fact that he's going against these kids and nothing's happening to him, I'm like, what is this? I'm like, why? I'm like, okay, little Boosie. I mean, we all laugh at Boosie, but Boosie got pulled in the streets. Like he do. You can't deny that. And so does T.I., right? If y'all want to call him a snitch or not. Because he low-key did, in my opinion, snitch. But, at the end of the day, a street dude is a street dude, snitch or not. So you talking about people, kids? Nah, it feel like paid promotion, if you ask me. It feel like niggas getting paid to start some stuff online. To start, you know what I mean? Because why hasn't nobody touched this dude yet? I think he's an informant.
Because he be calling the police?
I don't know. I don't know. Is he a part of hip hop police? Is he a part of industry stuff? It's giving weird vibes. He was never funny. And it was very disgusting when he went on Zaya Wade, which is Dwayne Wade's trans daughter. I didn't like that because despite anything, rather if you agree or not, that's still a child. Right. He said a lot of disgust. That was my first time seeing him. I said, this dude is not funny. That's not funny to go on somebody's child like that. Especially with them dealing with trans dysmorphia. I literally watched videos yesterday where people dealing with trans dysmorphia. So I never found dude funny, but I just find it funny how He hasn't been touched yet, but he can say so much. He's hip hop police on everything.
I definitely think that there are protected people within industry that they know, like, just stay away from him type of thing. There was a video of T.I., talking to King after this, like, so what are you going to do now to get this monkey off your back? Like, he was, it was a father-son moment where he was, coaching him, like, I told you that, the energy that you put out is going to come back to you. You've been putting out a lot of sucker energy. Now you got these suckers on your back. What are you going to do to get these suckers off your back?
What's his name? Christian, the comic, the wannabe comedian. You know what type of vibes he gives me? I think that he is just like one of those wannabe funny uncles, like one of them old drunk uncles. That was the vibe I was picking up off the video. Like, you could tell when he had a few, and then when he had one too many. You know what I'm saying? Based on the videos and how much he was basically asking for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's when he had one too many. You know what I'm saying? And then he calmed down and then, maybe had one or two, and he was like, well, I'm a senior citizen. Like, it was just giving, those sort of like vibes. Like, he was talking mess like, oh man, son. And then he just couldn't, really get it together to say nothing. He couldn't put his words together. That's why I thought like maybe he was, drunk or something. And this is my first time ever seeing this guy. I don't know him to be a comedian at all, and nothing about him says comedian, because what he was saying was not funny. I mean, again, King is still someone's child. I don't care. Again, even though he 18, when I was saying I was being funny earlier because I was saying, like, yeah, I said, well, he 18, he grown. Well, I guess he grown. No, he not. So it's still like off limits, out of bounds. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to go that hard. He started the mess. He came after the boy himself. So it could just kind of seem more like a little clout chasing type move. But I wouldn't be surprised. I agree with my brother Darnell. We dig a little deeper. You know what I'm saying? A look underneath the surface, and yeah, it possibly could be that. But he already said he know the people who got them other boys caught up right now. Them other young rapper boys. So it's like, yeah, he's giving me like the whole drunk, over the top uncle type. You know what I'm saying? Boy, you're ugly. You got a big head like your mama or something. You know what I'm saying? That kind of vibe. Like, he's not funny, but he one of them people that get like super drunk and think he the funniest dude on earth. And
I don't
King,
know.
we all know. I don't know. Like I said, I think that's what he
I
was
think that's
trying to
the
come off with.
role. I think that's the role. I heard,
They
and I
want
agree.
him to
That's the
play.
role they
Like,
want him to play, so he could get
yeah, that's what
comfortable
I'm
with us
saying.
seeing him. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I got a
Yeah,
phone
but
call, y'all.
no, you thought you was working that color out, baby. Listen,
No,
I
I'm
already
about to
knew
dip
what it
back down in 10 minutes. I got 10 more minutes.
was. Okay. So yeah, you make sure you got that timer on, boo. Listen, I want you to get
Hey,
that timer ready.
friend,
Hey.
where have you been at?
Hey, baby.
That's my baby Rasika.
Hi,
Yes.
sister. Hey, boo. We so glad to
Girl,
hear
y'all
from
make me
you.
feel
How
so
are
loved up up in this
you?
piece. Let me find I'm loved over here.
You are
Stop
though. You
playing. You
are.
already know, sis. Cut it out. Don't do that.
And
My bad, y'all. I just got off from work for real. What had happened now?
Charleston White. It's been so much.
Yeah.
And
Oh, don't say that man name around
how
me.
you feel about that character? I feel like he's an informant
I
slash
don't,
agent.
I'm gonna tell you something what I think about him. I feel like he's an industry plant. I've already said it.
Ooh.
He is somebody that has been brought to bring dissension between everybody, to bring drama. He's looking to cause death and lock up. And people are falling into stop interviewing him, stop talking about him, stop talking to this man. He don't mean nobody no good. And he will have times when you listen to him, he has a point till he goes off the deep end. He goes off the deep end, makes no sense to me. If you feel about that way in your neighborhood, this, that, and the third, you say you're doing this, what are you doing now? Like you seem like you're in a lot of drama on YouTube and all these interviews. It seems like you should be pouring that attention into the charities and stuff that you say that you in. I really don't know about this guy, but there's something really wrong with him, and people should just really leave him alone because he's dangerous.
You are definitely my sister because I feel the exact same way. I feel like he's an agent of chaos. And
he
I think
is dangerous, and they better leave
sent.
him alone because he didn't come just to lock y'all up. He came to cause problems, to get people shot at, stabbed, or whatever they're doing these days. They better leave him alone. He's dangerous.
It's so crazy, child. I've been watching so many movies and conspiracy stuff. Shout out to the conspiracy tab. Y'all need to start going into conspiracy tab. I'll be seeing those videos drop. And yeah, I'm gonna be putting my stuff there because I had something about Mac Miller, but he gives me like low key, like he reminds me of Ricky Smiley.
There's nothing low key about it, bro.
High key like Ricky Smiley, right? I'm like,
yeah,
is this
like
Ricky
he got
Smiley in disguise or something?
If people don't see these type of people, like, and the reason why he flies under the radar, he's so like because his character. Please let's not forget that they play a character, okay? He's protected because all he said about people and all he's done, and nobody has touched him. He wound up shooting himself in the club. Let's talk about that another time. But they better watch out for this man. He is dangerous. And maybe he's not dangerous at all because he is, in fact, in character to keep these people relevant.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right, like paid help. You know what I mean? Mayhem. He's just like a wild card to me. Like, and he doesn't make sense. Like, why are these blue checks giving him so much attention?
Yeah. Because it makes it seem like they're all in on it to me. I'm a conspiracy theorist. Call it what you want. But whatever they do, how they move in the industry is all strategic and very well planned out, and we all fall for it at some point or another. No matter how much we think we know and how much research we've done, someone is like that is always able to sneak in up under and get some type of emotional response or, you know what I'm saying, from us, because you got to understand they all work together, because without people like him, a lot of these people we wouldn't be checking for.
Facts, straight facts. I agree with
a lot of them we wouldn't be checking for unless he mentioned them, to be honest.
Candy, what you had something to say? You was about to say something. You said you had a question?
Yeah, more of a statement. He lost me. Well, he lost me the whole time. I was never at all on board with this clown. But he really lost me when he started talking about the Bible and religion, because you always know somebody's up to some snake stuff when they start justifying their BS behavior with the Bible. Oh, kids gotta respect and done. Your days will be longer. And the devil knows the Bible better than anybody.
Right?
You ain't lying about that.
When people turn to that to
the accuser brethren,
their snake behavior, that's when I really say, oh, your core is evil. Your core is evil. So God told you to call this child ugly, and then to get up here and hoot and holler and do all the dirt that he's been doing. I had never heard of him until legitimately this live. But I know who the hell he was. Honestly, quiet as it's kept. When somebody says CW in the chat, I wrote back. I was like, hey, because I thought they were talking to me.
Right.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Okay. I was like, I'm CW.
Okay.
I thought they was talking about the television station. I'm like, he was a character on CW. When?
I was like, Candy watched me. That's me. I was like, what's up? I was dropping the crowns. Like, I was lit.
Whole time they talking about Charleston White. You like, who that?
Yeah. That man, he is you know, I have conversations with my people here or whatever in person. And I told them, you know, he is dangerous, and everybody laughs. You either get a laugh from him because he's so clownish, he's a whole minstrel show walking, or you get people that are, you know, angry. I understand what he means sometimes about the violence and the violence against one another. But guess what? You're perpetuating that violence, and you're also pushing it by pitting people against one another and starting stuff. And that is something very dangerous, and people, we don't have to worry about him because we don't know him, we don't see him, and I don't think that the celebrities have to worry about them because, like I said, it seems as though he highlights folks that we're not checking for anymore. Like, if you look at the interviews and see who he's beefing with, we're not checking for none of them. I'll wait. I will wait to see who the hell we was checking for before he mentioned them. So that's what I mean by an agent. And like you said, bro, he is an agent of chaos. But we have to learn how to take energy from these things and stop giving them our energy, because they thrive on trauma energy, violence energy. You know what I mean? Like idolatry. They thrive off this stuff. And I know, yes, we're gonna talk about it all. We're gonna get an AT, because if you want to be famous, you should want to be talked about. You shouldn't just want to be talked about for this good stuff. You're gonna be talked about for bad stuff as well. Because if you say you're human, it's duality. You know what I mean? But with people like that, you always watch them because they pop up out of nowhere and gain very quick notoriety. Notoriety, real quick. Out of nowhere. We don't know this man. He says he did this. He said this is his record, and he said that, but we don't know that. They doctor stuff all the time. And I think that people shouldn't get invested like he got surrounded by those guys. Like, because you got people now that's on social media and they love these superstars or whatever, celebrities and stuff, and they insert themselves. And you're gonna go to jail for the rest of your life about him. He did his job. He's doing his job. Just like they got all kind of agencies to do things, PR and all that. That's what I feel like. He's good PR for these celebrities, because we weren't checking for them at all.
That's right. And
when
wait,
he done talking about them, we won't be checking for them again.
Before I drop down, I gotta say that, why y'all run Sylvia off like that? Y'all was tearing her up in the comment section of the chat.
What you mean? What happened?
Sylvia didn't even say bye. She just clicked down. She just like, whoop. I said, girl,
What?
y'all ran that Sylvia ass off, child. Y'all was eating her ass up.
What happened in the comments?
Girl, they were saying that she want to show R. Kelly her titties and he wouldn't even want them if he saw. I said, girl, no. Girl, they was eating her ass up. I said, this is a shame. She is a guest. She is a guest.
Ooh, y'all gonna make her not want to come back.
Girl, she
I'm
ain't
happy
never
I
gonna
missed
come
that
back,
part,
girl.
because I would have been on one if I heard anybody being an R. Kelly supporter. So, ain't God good? I missed that part.
Hey, Queen Tulsa. Listen, y'all, I gotta drop down.
Hi,
I'll be back.
Darnell.
Okay, good luck with your hair.
Thank you.
King Payne.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Queen Tulsa?
Well, I'm well. Thank you for having me on your panel.
Okay, on period. Did you watch the show?
I didn't. I saw you on live and I just came over.
Girl, did you at least read the title?
Exclusive interview with R. Kelly.
Not with R. Kelly. Girl, ain't nobody got no interview with R. Kelly when he in jail.
Oh, okay.
What's going down? Straight from behind bars. It's R. Kelly live streaming from Rikers Island.
No, I just saw you. I just saw you streaming, and I said, "Let me come over here."
Did you have you been following the T.I. versus Charleston White situation?
Oh my God, yes. Well, first of all, let me give you your flowers. Thank you for having me over here. If you guys are in the chat, please like, share, and subscribe to the content. And if you're not a member, go ahead and subscribe. My thoughts on that is perfect example. I feel like Charleston is going to give that family a wake-up call that they've been needing for a long time. T.I. has been wanting to be his friends' kids and homies and big homie for the longest. I mean, you've had King in the hot tub rolling up, puffing, and he thought that it was cool, and he had it on video. And I feel like I said before, he was a king before he could even be a prince. They put him on this big old pedestal, and it backfired on them. And that's just keeping it 100.
Absolutely. You know, his sister chimed in, Zanika said that we need to give him time to be a king.
Oh,
and
girl.
And that we really should be ignoring him because
Oh,
he's
no,
a child.
ma'am. Zanique. Now, Zanique, now I met you in person and you cool. I still love you. But girl, didn't you get arrested for your little shenanigans up at the in the airport, girl? You tried to carry a firearm on a plane.
My.
Yes. Oh yeah, she went to jail. Mother went to jail. Mother went to jail. This was a few years ago.
So they all want to carry firearms, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, they listen here. When you have I'm the king. I'm the king. You know, you have this bumping in your house, and then you have, this gangster. I mean, he's gangster. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's a gangster, yeah.
Who we talking about? T.I.?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say he's a gangster. He's a gangster on TV, but really we know that he's the feds. Okay.
Oh,
Because how do you get locked up and don't do no, I mean, those were big charges on him. And then you back out. You telling on somebody.
my. Definitely telling on somebody.
Yes.
He definitely doing something. Something happened because I've never seen that happen before.
Listen here, King got something on them. That's why King can listen here. That ain't T.I.'s house. That's King's house. King run the courts. King run that estate over there. Okay, this that ain't T.I.'s house. That ain't T.I. and Tiny. That ain't their house.
My.
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead and jump on in.
No, girl, go ahead. We listen.
Was I tearing off into her?
No, just the way you said tiny.
Yeah, Tiny. Yeah. I mean, listen here. We got to look at it like this. And I gotta add Candy right on in. They got these men that were not
me or Candy Burris?
Candy Burris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got these men. You know, Todd was doing okay for himself, but he wasn't doing Candy. You know, you get what I'm saying? And so Tiny, you know, she preyed on little T.I., you know. She's an old bird compared to him. Let's get into it. It's a control thing, you know? And then she got her fix when she had somewhat of a gangster to get up in her ear and tell her what she can and can't do. And she thought it was cute until he started cheating with everybody in Atlanta with Bernice.
Oh, my. Yes,
Bernice Virgos.
I actually met Tiny and T.I. during that time, and Tiny was everywhere with T.I. during that time. She was like, "Oh no, girl, she was at the club looking all tired and shit." She's like, "No, I gotta go with him everywhere," because she was scared that he was gonna go sneak off with Denise.
She was a chaperone. I mean, listen here. When you don't have control over your man and he's got some money and he could leave you and still be well off, what are you going to do? Well, you got a butch job. Okay, come on, let's talk about it.
My.
Mother over there feeling all insecure and went over there and hopped on that table with Shekinah. And Shekinah was decent. Now, Tiny's, those little chick legs, you know, you get what I'm saying? Just running around. Those legs are too small for that rear.
No, Candy Washington, you now do you cover the Housewives of Atlanta?
Hello. I used to, but I did not cover this last season. I couldn't stomach it after Portia last season. So I skipped this season, but I do know genuinely what's going on. Why? What's up?
Well,
no, I was just wondering. She was talking about the Housewives, so I was like, "This, this Candy topic right here."
Yes.
Hold on 1 second, King. Look you what we got here.
What?
Is that Candy?
Yes,
Candy.
Candy.
You got a YouTube channel, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, looky. You remember me, don't you?
I do remember you.
You do. Can we break bread today and call it? You know, let's rekindle what could have been today.
I don't think you and I ever had anything.
Oh, we don't. We did.
No. I think you're confusing me with the entire situation. But this is the first time I've ever spoken to you.
Oh, okay. Well, you did some news on me.
No, I did not. Did you have receipts? I never spoke about you ever.
Oh, okay. I thought you was your voice. I thought you was a different Candy. Okay. I was gonna say,
I don't know.
I don't
know who you thought I was, but let me just squash this. If in your mind you ever thought I said anything about
no, girl, it wasn't in my mind.
I apologize,
it was your voice.
but I promise you that has never happened.
Yeah, it was your voice. It wasn't you. You said it wasn't you. I forgive you.
Good. All right, let's move on. So, the Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Apollo, girl. What about him coming to that fashion show, child?
Well, did you guys?
Oh wait, is Apollo back on the show?
Yes, Apollo is back on the show.
Oh,
did you guys hear that Cynthia Bailey?
I'm ready to watch.
That Cynthia Bailey and Mike Hill
are
filed for
divorced.
divorce?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard
Listen
that.
here. Let me tell you this. Mike and Cynthia was on Instagram Live one day, and I was trolling them under Matt's Sweet Treat. And I
We
said,
know.
you need to leave Cynthia alone. She's acting like an old granny over there. And he had got into it. I said, you need to come on over here and check on the kids. And his eyes got big, and he got it. You know, you could tell I got his attention. But yeah, I smelt it in him. Candy, did you smell it in him?
Not that I smelt it in him, but I do think that there were red flags. Like him.
Yeah, a lot of red flags.
They seemed to fight. They had very poor communication. The only thing they ever agreed on was weird talking about their sex life and cowgirl. They had that weird scene where, not this season, but when Cynthia was on the show, where he had released his book, and his whole book was about him being a hoe and a cheater. And his daughter was there, and she ended up crying because she was so hurt and embarrassed. Because it's like, this is my father. So clearly he's talking about dogging my mother out in this book. And that's also just embarrassing. If you're going to have an adult party, don't invite your child to come. Especially if you're talking about your sex life. Like, I don't want to talk here about my mom and dad's sex life. Yuck.
Okay, Larry Reed.
Get into this.
It's nasty.
Get into this. Didn't she sell her lake house, Lake Bailey?
No, she did not.
Okay.
Did she?
I wouldn't have.
I want to say that she had put it on.
Girl, I wouldn't have at all, girl.
That would have been a done move. I would have been like Airbnb.
Okay.
Keep the mortgage in my name. Keep the house in my name.
But you know, it's her fault because she stay jumping into marriages so quick. She jump into a marriage so quick. Like she ain't learned her lesson yet.
Cynthia needs deep therapy because she's a very codependent personality.
Yes.
She sucks onto someone. She absorbs their personality. She becomes very beta, and then she windmills for them, and then she becomes resentful when they don't do the same for her. It's been a pattern. She did it with Nene. She did it with Kenya. She did it on Celebrity Big Brother with what's that white guy's name? Carson Kressley. She did it with him. She did it with Peter because he was financially abusing her, allegedly, in my opinion. And then with Mike Hill, I mean, he was clowning her. Weren't people on Twitter releasing his like dick pics and stuff?
But Candy, people are saying that Mike and Cynthia had met before they had went on the Steve Harvey show. Now get into that. Have you heard that?
They probably knew of each other and they probably had met, but maybe not romantically.
Yeah, not romantically.
They all run in like those same circles, you know, like once you reach a certain level.
To make it seem like, oh, this is my first time meeting.
Well, that's just how the segment has to go, right? I mean, you have to also remember it's a skit for a show. So it's like they're on the Steve Harvey show, like blind.
Yeah, you got to cut out some of the fluff.
Exactly, to make it entertaining and fun. Like, you don't want to be like, this is Cynthia and Mike. They met for 30 seconds at a charity event in 2010. Welcome to the show. You know, you're like, nobody wants to hear that crap. It's more like fun and sensational to be like, 3 bachelors. Who is she gonna pick? Surprise! You know, that's like fun. So
you know what? I think it's something out there in California. I think she got some of that Kardashian. Instead of it being the man, it's her. Because why would you move from the East Coast all the way on the West Coast? And it was too quick. It doesn't seem genuine. They seem very uncomfortable with each other. It seems forced. I wouldn't be surprised if Cynthia come out and say, hey, listen here, it's LBGT. You know, I would
at this point.
No, you guys want some tea?
Give it to me.
So
we love tea.
Is that Cynthia is hooking up with not Cynthia, Kenya. Kenya is hooking up with a young NFL player.
Oh, I can see that for her.
That's the tea. So it says,
yes, she needs to hook up with somebody.
You want me to read that? You want me to read it?
Yes.
This is a blind item. It says this knockout former beauty queen is going through a long, awful divorce and is getting her groove back. Yes, she is hooking up with a young NFL player she did a commercial with. We hear it's just casual, aka casual sex, right now, but they sure do make a cute couple. Now, former beauty queen, Kenya, long, awful divorce. She's getting divorced from Mark Daly. And did you guys see the commercial? It was Kenya and Teresa Jujuche and somebody else, and they were like running and like, oh, I only who would flip a table, but they had all like the NFL stuff. I think it's like a pre-Super Bowl commercial, but they're all in that commercial. So I think it's right.
Yeah,
so
I saw that, and they have jerseys, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
they're like flipping it and doing it. Yeah, so I think it's Kenya Moore is sleeping with one of the football players that was in that commercial. I forgot what his name were.
Girl, you sure it ain't Drew's husband? Because you know, girl, listen, you sure it ain't Drew's husband? Because you know he's funny, but he warmed the bench.
Drew's husband.
You know, Kenya does like, you know, she likes married men.
Married men, girl, get into it.
I don't know. You might be checking for the prom king instead of the beauty queen.
Right.
My.
Like, I'm kidding.
I like you, Candy. I love you.
I like you too, Queen Tulsa. That's why I was like, what? I was so like confused. I was like, what are you talking about?
Listen here. If you was her, I was like, can we just squash it? Because shit, I'm feeling it. You know, I'm in a new space. I got monetized. I have a members link now.
Congrats.
Thank you. It's been a long time coming, and really just knowing your niche and still bringing the content even through controversy, you know. And so I did 3 shows tonight, but I'm going to take a break. But this right here is what I needed. An engaging King Payne.
Yes.
Him. And speaking of King Payne, can we get a commercial?
Why we need a commercial?
Because the people needs to get their shampoo and conditioner.
Oh, okay. On period, they ordering it. They is ordering it now. Shoot, I'm getting ready to run out of the conditioner.
Okay, I'm like,
I'm getting ready to send it out. Like I'm getting ready to send it out. It's coming.
Oh,
I got a lot of stuff on the to-do list, girl. It's coming. It's coming.
I know.
Yeah.
But Tulsa, no, we're good. I've never had an issue with you at all, ever.
Thank you so much, my sister.
You're welcome. No problem.
I can support you.
Yes, it's Candy Washington. Her content is pretty good over there. You should definitely go check it out. Yes. Yes, you need to start talking about the Housewives of Atlanta, though. Okay, on period.
Wait, do you guys watch Potomac? I'm gonna watch the next season. I just had to take a mental break from Atlanta, but I'll watch the next season.
No, girl, I'm actually gonna be reviewing.
Somebody needs to mute. Look at all that background noise.
Is that me? That could be me.
Somebody doing dishes?
Yeah, that was me, girl. I done went to mobile mode. Okay, on period. I said, okay, let me now I can have a conversation and chill with y'all. Okay, on period. I'm over here doing stuff around the house too.
Listen, I'm actually gonna be reviewing Potomac tomorrow. I actually got into this season, and I'm so glad that I caught it at the beginning because, oh my goodness, I mean,
it's gonna be good, right?
Yes, I mean, I've already reviewed like the first episode, but you know, what's her name? Anila. I actually like Anila.
You mean Married to Medicine?
Married to Medicine. What was we talking about? Potomac.
You said Potomac.
I watched that too. Hold on, I got to get my notes for that. So yeah, damn, I be getting them mixed up. But Karen,
I'm doing Married to Medicine tomorrow too. But no, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead. It'll be fine. Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay. No. We both can do it. I mean, you give your commentary.
Oh, no. I meant like we're both gonna do it, but like you go ahead now.
Yeah. Okay. So with Karen, I really feel like she's an actual friend. Like, and Giselle, I really wish that she would just let it go. And Robin is Robin is just getting masculine by the day.
Did you catch Robin is so stank to me. She just looks funky. You know, like when you see somebody and they just look stale? Robin just looks stale and stank to me. But did you catch, I just did a video on this. Did you catch how Giselle accidentally exposed that Juan and Robin are in a fake relationship? Like, girl, we all knew, right? Like, like, none of us are stupid. We all knew Juan and Robin are faking this relationship because Robin needs this check. She needs to stay on the show, and it's all fake. But in the scene where Giselle, because she is just such a miserable person, she takes so much pleasure in trying to hurt people when they're already down. In the scene at the end of the episode, it's Giselle, it's Karen, it's Ashley. And Giselle's all happy, like, oh, it doesn't make sense that you're buying a house with Michael.
Yeah.
Who would do that? Nope.
Yeah.
And then she gets like, oh, she's so evil to me. She was like, nobody would buy a house with a man they're divorcing, a man they ain't with. She was just like, I wouldn't do that. She was like, she's like, I'm divorced. I wouldn't buy a house with Jamal. And then she goes, Robin wouldn't buy a house with Juan. And then she says,
the house is in Robin's name.
Exactly. She goes, Robin is the only name on that house. And then she caught herself that she exposed Robin. And Karen and Ashley caught on. And Karen was like, wait, what? And then Giselle was like, oh, today, being like, oh, it's only on it today. And then Ashley was like, what? And then they kept going. But yes, I did a whole video on it, receipts and everything. I played the scene. Like, she let it out, because the thing is, when you're so focused on doing dirty, you forget to keep up the lie. She forgot to keep up the front, and she told on her friend. I mean, we all knew it was a fake relationship. Like, there's no way Juan and Robin are smashing. There is negative sexual chemistry.
Exactly.
Negative.
She looks like she would be disgusted if he touched her. But this is another thing.
Yeah.
Like, Giselle, girl, first of all, you need to get a marriage that's going to last. Okay. Let's just say that. And first of all, at least, okay, they might be in a fake relationship, but girl, at least he's in the house and he's not down in Atlanta trying to pass things, like pop around the town. You get what I'm saying? It's like, girl,
Pastor Holy Whore.
Yes.
And Jamal living in the phone.
To everybody.
Okay, y'all, look.
It's just a mess.
Hey,
it's a mess.
Hey, guys, listen, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question.
Yeah.
The the housewives or whoever, whatever, that's cool, right? But my question is, what do y'all think about the whole Claudia Jordan situation with Funky Dineva? Like, how it got all twisted and turned, and they were saying like he was supposedly fired, but come to find out he was on vacation. Like, what do y'all think about like the backlash and how she felt like she should not have, she wasn't expecting the backlash of them actually losing Funky Dineva. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was like, if you lose Dineva, you're gonna lose your followers. Things like that. What do you guys really think in regards to, what is your take about the situation that happened?
Well, I feel like it was an accident waiting to happen. I would say that Funky Dineva been tweaking online. I don't know if y'all been seeing him. Like, you on a live broadcast on Fox Soul, picking in your teeth. Like, that was so disgusting to me. Like, go get don't do that. Cut your camera off or something. But I feel like it was a trigger because her and Nene had their ups and downs on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. And I think when he said bring Nene on, she had an echo in the back of her head that said, yo, it has left your body. And that's what sent her off. Go ahead, Candy, and eat this up.
Okay, I don't know the drama between Claudia Jordan and Funky Dineva, but personally, they're both problematic to me. Like, didn't Claudia Jordan say some colorist bullshit, like BS before? Something about light skin and whatever she was talking about. And then to me, Funky Dineva, he's also problematic, particularly when it comes to his stance on Black women and his commentary. So to me, they both can kick rocks. I don't really care. I'm not invested in Claudia Jordan's success. I'm not invested in Funky Dineva's success. So they both can kick rocks when it comes to me, because I don't like the way Claudia Jordan being colorist, and I don't like Funky Dineva talking about Black women. There's nothing more disheartening than when you hear a Black man disrespect Black women.
Say it again, sister.
So to me, miss me with Funky Dineva. Fired, vacation, whatever, take a hike.
Yeah, take them both off. In
Take
my
a hike.
opinion.
Take them both off. Take them both off. Claudia, like, I forgot exactly what she said, but I do remember she did say something very problematic when it came to being colorist against darker skinned women. So I'm not with that either. I'm not with that either. That's the second most disgusting thing. Colorism within our own community. Please. What makes our community so beautiful is our inherent diversity within ourselves. We're literally one of the only minorities, if not the only, not minorities. We are one of we are probably the only race that has diversity within ourselves. How strong is that? So, no, they both can kick rocks. I'm not with it.
Yeah, I like Funky back then, but it's like he's aging. I mean, all that gray hair, he's looking like somebody's grandpa. He looks sleepy. Like he looks like he's overdue for a nap. And they really need to get somebody spunk, with some spunk in them. It's like it's just a negative when he does speak. I mean, your time is up, and I think that we've reached that point where the housewives phase out. Now it's time for him to phase out. Now it's time for her to phase out. Put Nene up there and put Omarosa up there, and put Al Reynolds. Let's see what that do.
I know that's right. I'm here for that.
You see? Now that's a TGIF.
Okay.
Girl, I was looking like damn Charles Lee Ray mixed with a Bratz doll. That shit did not turn out right. I had to put me another month.
You gotta let it settle. It never looks right away. Like you gotta give it like that day after. The day after it likes to settle.
I should have been laughing at.
Did you have a box kit? You did a box kit, didn't you?
I sure enough did, friend.
Yeah, that's why. That's not for your type of hair. That's not for your hair, friend. Well, you can use the box kit, but you can't follow those instructions that they give you. That's for straight hair. Fine hair, okay, with no kink. Okay.
Yeah. You need to make some hair dye, friend.
Commercial. Their hair commercial. If you want to get your hair in order. Okay.
Get some Style King. We need some Style King dye because I'm over here looking like I'm about to conjure myself into a goddamn doll at Toys R Us.
Okay.
Good look, girl. I need one more coat though because you know what? My hair is jet black, so I need one more coat. No, I ain't talking about my grades, girl. I ain't that damn old now. Maybe had to pluck one. Let me stop. Yeah, but who is y'all talking about? Because y'all was getting into it.
We was talking about the Funky Dineva situation with Claudia Jordan, and they were saying how they don't like Claudia or Funky Dineva.
Oh yeah, they both trash. She gives the Aries sign a bad vibe, a bad look, girl.
Oh,
we don't even claim you.
You know what I remember she did too? Didn't she tweet out that what is his name? Oh, rest in peace. What's his name? She tweeted out that he had died and he hadn't died, and it was like this huge uproar, and then he actually ended up passing a couple days later. Dun, 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 dun. DMX.
Oh, so I was like, yo, why you
we had a Stacey Dash moment right there, didn't we?
I was like, I got it. Remember, she tweeted out that he died, that DMX had died, but he hadn't passed yet, and the family hadn't even spoken out. And then she had to retract it. It was like, oh, I'm sorry. But he was, unfortunately at the point where he was going to pass. And then he ended up passing and everything. She got a lot of backlash for that. Because it was, again, why did you think it was your place to publicly say he passed away when the family hadn't even heard that or said
like
anything?
He was like y'all were rap buddies or something. Like
exactly.
You were on a track. Yeah,
and Claudia Jordan, I'm sorry, are you CNN? I'm confused. Like, shut up, Claudia.
She wanna be. See, that's the problem. People, listen here. We're content creators and we do our job over here. See, now they didn't broke into this chain of what we do. Now they killing themselves because they have Fox Soul and as their logo and stuff.
You so right, but they don't do none of the research. They try to
and
do
they
what
don't
we
get
do.
none of the views that we get. And
Ooh, if I said the viewers is not even like you getting just as many views as I got, friend.
Right, and you get even better. And
that part. And
but you know what? She thinks that she put herself like she's just so better than somebody, and she's another one. Girl, you can't. Girl, what you need to be working on is those bunions over there on your feet. You know what I'm saying?
Them
like, girl,
damn
you
chicken feet.
Right, you need to be getting them bunions together, honey. You know, why you all trying to walk up in somebody else's life? Come on now, we're not doing that. They're not gonna do that. Y'all
girl,
know
we don't even
somebody got some big
claim
old
you,
bunions.
girl. We don't even claim you, Clawfoot Claudia. We don't. Girl,
She
looking
don't-
like coleslaw. We don't want you.
She don't like black women. She got something against dark-skinned women. And to
Yep.
be honest, and this is no shade to us light skins, but baby, when I tell you dark is everything, baby, listen here. Baby, when I was out there,
Yes, it is. It's beautiful.
Listen here. When I was out there and I was doing my thing in my single life, baby, I love me a nice piece of black tray, baby. Africa, okay. Listen here. When I had a thing, listen,
not a $5 foot long, queen. Not a $5.
No. He was big man. Okay, hello.
I love like that blue black skin tone. Where it's like they're so dark they almost look blue. That is so, you know what I mean? It's like that blue black. I love it.
You know what?
Gorgeous.
I don't discriminate. Like I like all skin tones, but you know there is something about the blue black. Okay.
It is gorgeous.
Now, Candy. Now, let me know if I'm overstepping myself, but girl, I like to watch you go in. I'm like, oh my god. I like to watch you go in, girl, every inch.
And
Oh wait, you said
Wait, queen, oh no, that's King. King has left the stage. He exited stage left.
I was like, it like was not like my brain was not computing. I was like, wait, what?
Leave it to Tulsa to make the conversation go all the way left.
Oh no! Listen, Tulsa, I'm a lady in the streets.
Well, listen, I'm gonna be.
I know that's right.
I'm the after dark girl over here. I got you. I got you.
Girl, it's not after dark yet.
Yes.
Not in real life. Okay.
Okay, not in California, girl. The sun's still it's working its way down. Okay.
Somebody said Zane.
I was like, what?
You know what? Listen here, y'all. I'm a good storyteller. I think I'm gonna start writing books.
Oh, you should
do it.
Like
you
for
should.
real. And I'm gonna
You have a
write
good
books
voice.
about.
You should do audiobooks because you have a really like a very it's not sultry, but it's a very smooth voice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so I think you should do like write the book, but make sure you do audio too, because you have a very
Do my
smooth
own audio?
voice. Yeah, you have a very smooth voice. I think you do well in that space.
All right, look at you. Thank you for that. I love when it's a supporting.
You're
to me.
welcome.
Can I
Yeah,
can I give you a compliment?
Yeah, sure.
Listen here, I'm not gonna.
Y'all so mushy.
Anyway,
Okay.
Really, girls.
Just go in the corner some goddamn way, girl.
Okay, get a room already.
Lifetime, girl.
No, I like your voice too, and I like the fact that you are into the shows that I'm into, and just the fellowship. You know, we're all up here. Even to the sister up there.
Don't tell us it's nothing. Be ducked off at the motherfucking park.
Who gonna do what? Where the body at? I heard murder.
What happened? But the lady up there with the my stock of beat love, it's been nice engaging with you as well, and you Darnell and you King.
Yeah, always, Tulsa. We always
Absolutely.
have fun.
Yeah,
I love it here. I feel like this is the only place that I don't just get ran up out of, you know.
Okay.
Because it ain't a
That's
jump.
why I don't understand why people be treating us like that.
Yeah,
we so nice.
Fine. We just like to have fun.
The Crown family is so welcoming. Okay.
Period.
Just don't come with no
You have
misinformation. That's
such
all. That's
good
what be pissing us
energy.
off.
No, King, you have such good energy. Like I've always told this story. I was just like swiping through YouTube, and I heard your voice and your smile and your laugh, and I was like, I gotta watch. And you just hooked. I was like, I gotta watch. And he hooked me. I subscribed. I came up. We chit chatted. The first time I came up too, I was like, "Hi, long time listener, first time caller." No, I'm kidding.
Oh, you're a first timer.
Yeah, I love
I was
Katie.
a
She's so
first
like
timer.
90s sitcom. I swear, y'all for real, like Full House, Family Matters. Girl, we love it.
It's fun. It's fun. I like being
Step
here
by
too.
step. No, that's right.
You know, but it's a
Yes.
blessing. It's foreign, but it's a blessing that we can all just. This makes me happy, y'all. Y'all don't understand. This makes me happy. Everything that I'm going through. Like
Well, we're
this,
glad you found somewhere that you can come and hang out on YouTube, because I know that you get
Yes.
around out a lot of places. I be seeing you, girl. You're like, girl, today is not the day. Tulsa is so funny.
Tulsa, if you
We
ever
see-
want to collab on a recap, let me know. Since we watch the same shows and we cover it, I'd be more than happy to collaborate with you.
See, look at that.
that would be amazing.
Yeah,
Now, do
reach
you
out.
spell your candy with a K or a C?
I'm
C.
like CANDY, like candy.
Oh, okay, like the real candy. You sweet? Oh, never mind. You're a lady.
I'm
Let me
sweet
stop.
and sour. I'm like what is it? It's like is it an M&M? I melt in the mouth and not in your hand.
Oh.
I know that's right.
Oh, girl, you better stop that.
Yeah, if you ever want to do a collab, definitely.
That's why y'all done ran Darnell off.
He's going to wash his hair out.
Okay.
He already did.
He's about to go do a rinse and set.
No, he already did that. He said he had to go. Y'all was doing y'all on this lovey-dovey stuff, girly stuff. You know, it turned a little for him. You know what I'm saying? We just.
Oh, okay.
Tulsa keep on turning people's stomachs upside down with these comments.
No, that wasn't the reason that he ran. He just he just did that in him, my lord.
No, but I think it's cool. I think that you guys will create some very good content together, especially since you guys are very passionate about those shows. I wanted to hear Candy talk about the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills.
All day, every day. What do you want to know? Ask a question. I know everything. It's a situation.
I want to hear about how.
With, what's her name? With the dog, Vanderbilt.
Lisa Vanderpump? She's not on Beverly Hills anymore. Okay, I'll give you the.
It was something going on in the news. I saw like a little clip. I didn't read it, but you know, it said something was going on.
I want to know what's going on with Fancy.
Who's Fancy?
Garcelle, girl.
Okay, all right. Two birds, one stone, because Garcelle is also tied to Lisa Vanderpump. So we all know Garcelle came onto the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. I think this is her third season. She has become a fan favorite. Garcelle is that girl. No one can touch her. She slays. She is everything. The drama that has happened with her is Erica Jane Fraudster Girardi is popping pills and mixing with cocktails and alcohol. Every other scene, she is wasted, stumbling around, looking like a damn fool. Now, Garcelle had a birthday party for herself, and her son, who is only 14 years old, was there. Erica was wasted. She started yelling at him and cursing at him and was just being so disrespectful to this little boy. And so he got really upset, obviously, and ended up leaving. Garcelle only heard about it. She didn't see it until she watched it back. Now, the real tea is that over this summer, because Lisa Rinna, Erica Jane Girardi, Diana Jenkins, Dorit, they have Kyle, they've all fallen out of favor. We all are basically we're tired of these chicks. They need to go. They're mean girls. They're fake. They're phony. They're toxic. We're done with them. They got all this backlash. Garcelle and Sutton and Kathy Hilton were really the ones that were sticking it to them, calling them out, calling it to the carpet, going to bat. Lisa Rinna was a mess on Twitter talking about, oh, if I go after Garcelle, everyone says I'm racist. If you can't handle it, then go watch Real Housewives of Dubai, which was completely racist and a complete microaggression because the majority of the cast in Dubai are Black women. It was completely racist and disgusting. She got a ton of backlash for that. During this season, Garcelle was
No, she didn't.
Yeah, listen, that's only one of, actually just did a video on this. I could go down the list. There's been about 5 or 6 public things that Lisa Rinna has done that is completely racist.
Yep.
Like straight up undeniable, the chick is
Oh,
racist.
I thought you were a gang member.
The TMZ cameraman?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna pop me.
Oh, he's so shady. He's so shady. Shut up, Lisa Rinna. You're shady and disgusting and a fraud. That's why you got 4 mortgages on your house. That's why your husband lives in Canada with his boyfriend. That's why your children don't even talk to you. That's why you're popping Xanax and going crazy on Instagram stories because your life is sad and pathetic. But that part. So.
Ooh, did Candy just go off?
I did. Oh, I cannot stand this woman. And then, so I'm getting to the crux of what happened to Garcelle. And Garcelle was the one calling out Erica because Erica also was like, she wanted to do a threesome with Garcelle's older son, Oliver. And he's married. I mean, he's married, AKA probably separating from his wife because he was caught cheating. That's a whole nother situation. But that goes into the Lisa Vanderpump, but I'll get to that part. But Erica Jane also said a very microaggression. She's like, oh, we can have a threesome with your baby mama. Erica, why does Oliver have to have a baby mama? He's actually married to the mother of his children. So it's his wife, not a baby mama, sweetheart. Get your fraudulent ass out of here. You see how they do these slick microaggressions? Oh, just because he's Black, he has to have a baby mama?
Right.
No, he has a wife. Okay?
Exactly. And then cry when somebody get on them. And then cry. Attempt to cry.
Attempt to cry, crocodile tears, as fake as they come, super, super weak. Super, super weak, super, super whack. Okay, so they have all this backlash. So then, cut to this summer. Garcelle's precious baby boy starts getting attacked online. And what these people are saying is so vicious and disgusting. Like, why did your mom go after Erica for drinking and using drugs? She should know better. Her son was a drug addict, blah, 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 because her oldest son, Oliver, used to struggle with substance abuse, but he has since, cleaned up and he is totally on a good road right now. So that's really disgusting to be like, oh, your child was a druggie, so why are you saying this about Erica? So that was one disgusting thing. Another thing they said to him, which was a racist threat, and mind you, this is a 14-year-old child. They said, we would have our foot on your neck if your daddy wasn't white. Because
you gotta be kidding me.
No, they didn't.
This is what they said to him in reference to
George
Floyd,
no, they didn't.
Who was murdered by the police. And Jax's father is white because Garcelle's, I believe her second husband, is white. And they're saying the only reason why we're not killing you the way we killed George Floyd is because you're half white. And they were saying all this other horrible stuff. The poor kid had to go private, all of this stuff. So, us internet sleuths were like, not on our MFing watch, boo-boo, not on our watch.
Right.
And so everybody who's like into it started investigating, and it turned out that these were paid bots. So it wasn't like us, the audience. It was somebody went, because you can buy fake followers, you can buy fake views, fake subscribers, fake comments. So somebody went and bought basically like a troll farm. And so they get the software and they have the bots go in and do it. Like we get sometimes spam in our comments, right?
Right.
It's spam, whatever. It's that. But you have to tell them what to say. And so then this guy named Patrick Summers came out and was just like, hey, Lisa Rinna was the one who hired me to do the cyber attack on Garcelle's son. And it was this whole thing. And he was the same guy that came out and said that Lisa Rinna had hired him to do a smear campaign against Kathy Hilton. Because don't forget, Lisa Rinna was trying to put it out there that Kathy said the N-word, she said a homophobic slur. All of that was a lie. All
Just
of
to
that
get
was
the
a lie. Like, I'm telling you, it is Beverly Hills. It's popping. It's like, I'm telling you, the ish that is going down in Beverly Hills, it's a lot. Now it's being exposed that it was like Erica Jane's publicist who was leaking things to the press. I mean, it's popping out there. Now, how
listen,
Garcelle...
Candy,
Yes, go ahead.
let me ask you this. So with these rich women, do you think that they are the offsprings of their ancestors? This bunch of ladies? I mean, because I feel like they are. I feel like they are because
what do you mean by offspring of, like, we're all offsprings of our ancestors?
Oh, okay.
Like, what do you mean by that?
The masters back then. Do you, because you know they had children and their children had children. Do you think that these are a product of those kind of people? The way that these ladies are carrying on with the racists.
I mean, we're all product of our ancestors. I think anybody who is, you know, born in America.
Do you think that some of them maybe were taught a certain thing?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I think that whether your ancestors are that way or not, hate is always taught. I think you can be born evil, but I think that people are taught hate. Like, those are two different things. When I say people are born evil, I'm talking about serial killers. I'm talking about murderers. I'm talking about pedophiles. I'm talking about pathological liars. You know what I mean? People who are inherently and innately evil. I think some people are just born evil. But I think that hate is taught. And hate is like racism, sexism, homophobia, colorism. You are taught to hate. You're not born hating anybody. So I don't think, I'm not sure if it has to do with their ancestors, but like, I think a lot of them they don't all come from privilege. You know, Kathy Hilton was not born into privilege. You know, she was raised by a single mom, Big Kathy. And so were the other two girls. They were not born into money. They made their money and they married into money. So I'm not sure if it comes from them, but what I'm saying is, yeah, it's just that I think that people are born evil, but hate is definitely taught. But it's disgusting. Like, it's the mic. Also, Lisa Rinna called Garcelle. She's like, "Oh, you have an attitude." I wanted to reach into the screen and pop her. I'm not a violent person, but I wanted to mollywop Lisa Rinna. First of all, Garcelle is a grown ass woman. She is your equal, not your child. Children and teenagers have attitudes. Real adult women have point of views. She sat there calmly and told you about yourself and you couldn't handle it. That's not an attitude, Lisa Rinna. That's an opinion. And it is a microaggression. To say a Black woman has an attitude?
Yeah.
It's the same way, oh, Black women are sassy. You're so aggressive.
Okay, I hate that. I hate that.
It's a microaggression. I wanted to pop her in her face. Again, I'm not violent. I never would. But I wanted to. To. And so then, so that's the whole situation with Garcelle and Botgate. We're still getting the receipts on that. And then Garcelle's son, Oliver, is now on Vanderpump Rules. And so Garcelle was filming a scene with Lisa Vanderpump for Vanderpump Rules. And he allegedly on the show is like making out with one of the girls that work there, Raquel. But mind you, he's married with kids.
What?
But now so his wife came out on Instagram and was like, he's cheating on me. He's talking about me, blah, blah, blah. You broke up our family. He's been cheating, like all this stuff. He's filming Vanderpump Rules right now. So part of me was like, is this a publicity stunt? Like, are they separated and they're just trying to get publicity for the show and making him like a bigger character? Because sometimes they do plant stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, I think that they're trying to make Oliver the bad guy character, like, you know,
somebody gotta be the villain.
Guy. Exactly. Yeah. He's like the guy villain. But yeah, he's hooking up with girls, and Garcelle is
trying to give off that womanizer vibe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Because you know that's gonna draw our attention. Oh my God!
Who is he hooking up with? The wife is popping off. But it seemed like the wife was doing a promo. She was like, he's on set right now filming Vanderpump Rules. Go watch. Like, it was very like
Stage.
the publicist put this together, boo boo. I'm sure she got a check to post this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they were all cashing checks.
Look, here's the money circle. And that's how it is out there. But you know what? I said, I want to get, if I just had one day to just live like them women, child, just give me one day.
Give us a lifetime. We all deserve to live a luxurious life. You deserve more than a day, Tulsa. You deserve a lifetime. Dream bigger than a day, sweetie.
A lifetime.
Yes, we deserve a lifetime of
Because I was about
luxury.
to say, one day is not going to be enough. Okay.
I've had days. Trust me, I've had days of luxury. I'm trying to get a lifetime of luxury. That's the goal. That is the goal.
I want the money to be in my account. Okay.
Exactly. You want that long and strong money. Okay.
But listen, perfect example. Look how you just picked me up. See, if we go into, you know, this is my thing. I said, when I come into some money and I can invest, I'm bringing my people. I want us to learn, to build. You know, when I'm about to get into economics and politics and then justice in our community. I'm gonna be touching on those 3 hardcore topics right there soon. But this right here, y'all don't understand. And I gotta keep saying it, but this right here is what this is what I need. I'm enjoying this. The feelings that I'm getting, this experience. It's
fun, right?
Yeah, we're all in different places, but for us to sit and fellowship and just have fun. I'm thank you for showing up, everybody. Pat yourselves on the back.
You're welcome. And I'll give you a tip, because I cover pop culture and reality on my show, but I also cover self-love, self-care, and wellness, and mental health, right? Mental health. So I think it's amazing and great for you to focus on like the economics and all that stuff, but don't forget the mindset and the spiritual part. And by spiritual, I don't mean like religion. I mean tapping into your own divinity, your own strength, your own worthiness, and that's something, I call it God, but whatever you identify with, that is in you but greater than you, that is here to support you and to guide you, and really focus on that abundant mindset, right? That scarcity mindset was like, can I just get one day? The abundant mindset was like, I deserve a lifetime, right? So also, while you're working on the external stuff, the like economics and this and that, do not forget the inner game, because the inner game will get you further and faster, and it will make you sustain it. That's why some people get really far and then they lose everything, because they're so focused on the outside. They forgot to actually focus and build up the inside, because it's all an inner game. So don't forget to do that too. Working on your confidence, your self-esteem, you know, your relationship with yourself, all of that stuff. So that's a big key component too.
Wow. It's so amazing that you said that, because I got saved here on my YouTube channel last month. I just gave my life back to the Lord. You know, I said, you know, this life, you know, this journey, I can't walk. You know, I got my husband, but I need you, Lord. And I accepted him back into my life. And I do have mental health, and I am very vocal about it, you know. Yes, I mean, and then as far as the self-care, oh girl, you like freebies? I know you do. Listen,
I love freebies,
girl, we're gonna have to hook up on I'm gonna put it in the private chat because I don't want to disrespect King's channel. But there's a place where you can look them up on TikTok and you can look them up on Instagram. But girl, you can get a free body scrub, and you don't even have to pay them but just the tax. And then they have like these sales and stuff going on. So like a self-care day, because I got this body polish and a body scrub. And girl, that would be really good to sit there and rub my hands and talk to you and massage. We can do it together.
Queen Tulsa, I love that. But again, I'm going to burst your bubble, baby. So when I talk about self-care, I mean beyond spa days, beyond body scrubs. I'm talking about how do you have healthy communication with your partner, with other people, with yourself? How do you create healthy boundaries, interpersonal relationships? You know, how do you work on your mental game? So that's what I mean by self-care, because it's no, but I love what you're saying, because don't forget that it's the intentionality behind the spa day, behind the body scrub. It's saying, I deserve to rest. I deserve to treat myself. I deserve to get support. I deserve to have a day off. It's always about the intentionality. Like somebody's self-care day is taking a walk in the park, while somebody else's self-care day is getting a facial, while somebody else's self-care day is actually telling somebody no. You know, so it's really just getting in tune with yourself and what is it that I need to do to make my well-being my first and best priority. Like how I feel about myself is I love everyone, but I will always love myself first, the best, and the most, point blank, period. And that's not being selfish. That's being a healthy, evolved human being, because you have to fill your own cup up. You have to love yourself the first, the best, and the most. And that's really what self-care is about. So self-love, because some people conflate self-love with self-care, and they're two different things. Right. Self-love is the relationship you have with yourself. It's cultivating, for me, one of my biggest things was self-forgiveness, because I'm very perfectionist. I'm very type A. I'm very hard on myself. So I had to learn to give myself slack, to be a human being, to know that I can make a mistake, to know I don't have to be perfect. So it's how do you cultivate a compassionate relationship to yourself? How do you make yourself your own best friend? How do you show yourself love and forgiveness and mercy and grace, you know? Because we are we easily give that to everybody else, but yet sometimes we treat ourselves like our own worst enemy.
Yeah.
So it's how do you cultivate that relationship to yourself? So self-love is learning how to love yourself when you don't like yourself, when you don't accept yourself. But how do you still love yourself on your journey to acceptance, right?
Yeah.
That's really what self-love is. And then self-care is, like you're saying, it's the tools and the practices and the techniques that we do to show our self-love. So it's I love myself, therefore I take care of myself.
Yeah.
Because you take care of things that you love. You know, you have a guy or a girl who loves their car, right? They're car people. They love their car.
Oh, they're going to wash that baby
They're
about
going to wash that baby down. They're not going to let that gas tank get low.
Right.
They're going to blah, 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 because people take care of the things that they love.
Yes.
So that's the essence of it. When you love yourself, that is the place where you learn how to take care of yourself. Right?
Where have you been?
That's really the essence of it. And then there's a whole other thing called self-concept. I don't know if you're ready for self-concept.
Come on, girl.
So self-concept, because I'm telling you, this is my jam. I've written books on this. I do speaking engagements on this. This is my jam. So
listen, I'm dancing.
Yeah,
go at it.
It's good. Self-concept is how do you view yourself in relationship to other things. For example, how do you view yourself in relationship to money, to romantic relationships, to friends and family, to your body, to your weight? Like you could be a person who has a great self-concept when it comes to money. You're successful. You have the job, the car, the house, the money, blah, blah, blah. But yet you can't find a man. You can't keep a man. You can't find a woman. You can't keep a woman. All of your relationships are shitty, right? Because you have a good self-concept about yourself when it comes to your worthiness to be successful and get money. But maybe you're still lacking the self-love when it comes to being worthy and deserving of a healthy relationship. That's why you have people who are really successful in one area of their life, but really unsuccessful in another. And we all have that, and our self-concept changes. That's why sometimes you're like, oh, nothing's working. Or sometimes your body's on point, but your relationship isn't. Your relationship is great, but your career is lacking. You have a great career, but you don't have any friends, right? So self-concept is what is your belief system about your worthy and deservingness in relationship to something else. That's what the self-concept is. And you can build your self-concept around each thing, but it all starts with self-love at the core.
Wow. You know what? I've been looking for a sister to have these sisters and brothers to have these conversations with. Um,
Yeah.
you could teach me a lot. I feel
Yeah.
like I want to learn more. I want to educate myself more. You know, I went the other day to register to vote. So if y'all didn't, y'all make sure y'all get out there and register to vote. I did that the other day and it felt good to, you know, just I'm Kaizen, and what Kaizen mean is you're elevating. And I want you guys to tell yourself that every day. I am Kaizen. I am elevating. Even when you don't need, like you were saying earlier, Candy, you know, when you don't feel your best, I'm Kaizen. I'm elevating. Because that moment is a teachable moment.
Hi, Kenny.
Okay, I'm
Hi,
going to yield
Hey,
the
baby.
floor. We got new guests. Hey, y'all.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. I'm letting y'all have the floor.
Something's wrong with your mic. Wait, where's there? Why is there echo?
I'm not sure.
Hey, is that me? Okay, hold on. Somewhere. Let me back out and come back in.
Okay.